Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Like me.
It just gets weirder every time. Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the ongoing saga of the NordVPN. Laura, please be brief.
Not a problem. As soon as I upload the kit root kit, SETI will be defragged once and for all. I just need to jack in and type the code.
HTTP colon slash forward slash.
I don't think so! Now! What? Did you really want to do Cryptonic Override? I want to sort the numbers. Must meet quota. If I sort enough, they'll give me a waffle party or a music dance experience.
Cryptonic? Laura? What's wrong? Ashley, what did you do to her?
Ashley is dead. Number 2, my hacker name is SETI.
But your accent, your outfit.
I know. It was the perfect hacker cover.
You'll never get away with this. I'll deboot your source code. Finger traps are awesome. As Kier said, keep a merry humor in your heart.
Wait a second. I know what this is. Are you severing them?
What, severing? Like the hit series Severance from Apple TV that has nothing to do with this ad?
Affirmatron chipworms. I'll sever the part of your brains that remembers these stupid ads. So you'll forget about NordVPN. Forget how it provides the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic and hides your IP and physical location. Forget how it has more than 5,400 servers in 59 countries. Forget about how easy it is to get high speed and protection with one simple click. You'll forget how it's available on every major platform like Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. You'll never remember any of these indulgent skits.
Actually, that sounds great. Sign me up, please. Unknown, Delaware, unknown.
Okay. So just to clarify, because I'm new here, you guys keep talking about Severance, the gripping drama starring Adam Scott and Britt Lower, but they are not the sponsor tonight?
Correct.
Okay. And Severance, the Emmy-nominated show that's available now streaming on Apple TV, has nothing to do with NordVPN, who's your actual sponsor.
Also, correct.
Okay, cool. Come here. Oh.
That's two.
I am also in this skit. Ding!
Ha 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 ha! Now no one can stop me with a push of this button. You analog dorks will never be able to go to nordvpn.com/criticalrole or use code criticalrole to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount again. Matt, I've hacked to you.
So long.
That was a very, very long sketch.
Wow, you guys.
Yeah.
That was
Not none of a molehill, guys.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
We did it.
Milk it for all it's worth.
been done.
This is how much we care about Sam.
We can plus on them.
Severance is really good though.
Severance is really good.
It is actually really.
This episode is also sponsored by our friends at Cash App. The easiest way to send, spend, and save money. You can invest with as little as $1 and connect your direct deposit to get paid 2 days early. Check out the number 1 finance app in the App Store or Google Play Store now, and new users can use the code CRITROLL and they'll receive $15 when they are finished completing their account. And $10 will go to the Critical Role Foundation. Terms apply. So that's fun. Risha, you have something to talk about.
Oh boy. In case you missed it, we're heading out to San Diego Comic-Con. Our panel will begin at 5 p.m. on Saturday, July 23rd in Ballroom 20 with the wonderful Christian Navarro. Will be our moderator. Love him. And if you're not able to attend San Diego Comic-Con this year, have no fear. We're going to do what we always do, and we will post the panel to our YouTube channel on July 28th. Also, our 5th episode of Foresighted Dive will air on August 9th. I know it is not the first Tuesday of the month, we said, because moving forward, Foresighted Dive is going to air on Tuesdays, but it might not always be the first Tuesday of the month because,
Fluid.
we're still in crazy times. There's still a pandemic. There's still things. So
In these unprecedented
in these
times.
unprecedented times, we do not have a precedented programming schedule. Presidential programming.
And they are
production
here
schedule.
for you.
Absolutely. Finally, a reminder that next Thursday, July 28th, we will be taking our end of the month break, and we will be back with the next episode of Campaign 3 on Thursday, August 4th.
I believe that concludes our announcements. So, with that, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight.
From the healer to the renegade,
We all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances.
hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, our troop of heroes have made their way to the city of Bassaris in the middle of the Hellcatch Valley in search of Armand Tresci, who has been on the run. You managed to discover and confirm that he has been hiding out in the Seat of Disdain, the center of the Paragon's Call crawler gang that sits within this city. As part of your intent to find a way to gather more influence or to safely get into this fortress called the Seat of Disdain, you met with a contact, the General Ratanish, and spoke saying your interest in joining this crawler gang, upon which some of you met the leader of Paragon's Call, Otahan Krul, who has Thul, who has a unique history.
Dang, I think my sleeve was making it.
I don't know.
Can't even do a bell.
Hey, I just like the fact that it made an NPC's name ring a bell. Fuck me. So, as part of the process of being initiated or proving your worth to join the Paragon's Call, you agreed to take place in the Deathwish Run, which is a dangerous, deadly race that takes place through and around the city of Bassaris. This more recent race that's being designed as part of your request to join was set for that dusk. And so, you've all begun to prepare yourselves for this race in the short time that you have. In the meantime, you've also had some unique character revelations, some interesting bits of information come your way about some of you. And in the morrow, in the following day, supposedly, Bertie Calloway is to be arriving within the city, and there is a coming meeting. But as we come in, it is about dusk here in Bassaris. A number of you, dusk at dusk.
All about dusk.
Have been gathering on the outside, the Skids region, the kind of scattered, tent and hovel city that is clustered around the outside of the Carmine Curtain, the large red wall that keeps the interior of the Bassaris city itself protected. Here, as some of you have walked to what's called the Bone Tree, the area where the race both begins and ends here in the Skids. You approach this massive tree built of bleached white bones and skulls that seems to curl up into the now reddening and purple-colored sky as the sun sets in the distant mountain range. You can see scattering crowds of denizens of Bassaris, as well as other members of crawler gangs, growling and shouting in excitement at the coming race, as well as the other 4 racers that are here at the starting line, along to fight their way to the finish and maybe take you out along the way. You have 2 crawlers at your service, one that you purchased and one that's a loaner. But as part of the preparation of this, I want to reconfirm, 1, who's racing and what the rest of you are doing, which, because it has been some time leading up to this, those who are not participating in the race, I will allow you to formulate how you are setting up and preparing, or what you may have prepared leading up to it. So first off, who are the racers?
Reluctantly crouched
On the starting line.
Such a good song.
It really is.
So good.
All right, so
I'm going to be driving our crawler, so the fancy one.
okay, I'll go ahead and
Ooh,
put you
the
in
light.
Which you've named what?
Did we name it?
Nope.
Yes, but I did want to. Before we got in it, I wanted to mark it with a BH for Bell's Hills.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
I thought we got the emblem on it.
Yeah, we were gonna do it, but he didn't paint it on it for us, so I'm gonna mark it myself
I'll allow it. All right,
in
see.
red paint. Oh no, I'm gonna do it in
Blood.
I want to do it in like black paint, but I'm gonna put a little red moon in like next to our
I dig it.
BH.
I dig it. Okay, BH with the red moon. On there.
It was just
The timing.
Perfect. Okay, so you're driving. Who's your passenger?
Well,
that would be me.
All right, let's go ahead and get you situated here in the back passenger seat of that crawler. So this is where your skirmish crawler is going to be situated. Who is the other driver?
Ours is called the Red Moon.
Looking into that.
I'm also driving.
Alrighty, and you'll be in the loaner over here in the front seat. It's a little hard for you to look over, but we can set up a booster.
We've also painted on the side a little bucket with a bunch of turds in it. It's named the buck bucket.
The buck bucket's pretty
buck
great.
bucket.
I love it.
Wow.
That's slick. All right.
As of 6 seconds ago.
Red Moon and
The buck bucket.
Buck bucket.
Yeah,
Buck.
The buck bucket.
That's
I
pretty great.
switched the front letters, but the desired effect is the same.
Perfect. And who's your passenger?
Ladna.
Loudna.
Loudna.
Lautna.
Ladna and letters.
Passenger
And
side,
fresh cut grass is also going to be on there. 2 smaller creatures we hope will add up to 1 weight.
You're technically a medium creature.
Oh, fuck.
You're just shorter.
Haha.
Yeah, you're
That's right,
dwarfy.
you're heavy.
Well, we're still doing it.
Okay.
You got metal bits.
I'm made of paper mache, if that.
Just bones?
But I'm
Literally
bones.
just
Just
bones.
bones.
I'm all big.
Yeah, so he's a small creature that weighs a medium, and you're a medium creature that weighs a
Just take a couple hours
small.
to just suck down a bunch of helium, and then technically you just
I think
go
it's less
from a
about
line.
weight and more about balance and spots to sit,
Yeah.
stand.
Not helping.
Yeah, you're still
I'm trying
a
to-
stocky thing.
Are you hooking yourself to the front of it, FCG? How are you doing this?
Is there a seat in the back or a seat in the front for me? And I know there's no seats, but like where can I position myself so that I can hang on somehow?
You can if you have your grapple arm connected,
I do.
You could go ahead and use that to just kind of hang off the side.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say, because you have a third person on this vehicle, that the driver does not have access to the bonus action accelerate ability.
Okay.
So you can only, you have your bonus action for whatever else you want to use it as, but you do not have access to the accelerate to do that.
Replace the front wheel with letters. Too late. now.
Oh, fuck. That would
Can
have
we
been
do that?
amazing.
Do we have enough time to unbolt them and do that?
You want to make FCG the front wheel?
You know what?
What do I do if I fall apart or something?
We'll find out. We can certainly try. Who wants?
do you wanna grab
who,
the
who wants to go ahead and try to tinker this in the 5 to 10 minute buffer you have?
I can do it, it's fine.
Okay, great.
Okay, hang on, wait, we're not committing. We're not committing. We're just talking.
What
We're
kind
just
of a
tossing it
check
out.
would it be
That I
to
feel like-
tinker? What do you think?
I feel like
you're that
I'm a
guy.
guy. I have stuff.
Unless you just want to hang on. This is your
I would
choice.
say either if you have Tinker's tools and you're proficient with them, you can go ahead and add the proficiency modifier, or it would be just a straight dexterity or intelligence check, your choice.
Yeah, before you do this, I have the bomb, so I was planning on like jettisoning myself at some point to use the bomb.
Just to do the grapple hook thing. We'll take we'll get rid of the bonus action.
I know.
So here's the thing. So to break this down, whoever the driver is, when it comes to your turn, you use your movement to move the vehicle ahead one section. And I do have it broken down into like just section by section, and we'll be kind of keeping tabs on where people are moving around the race as it goes on.
It's a pig race.
So you can use your action to dash and move a second one, and then your bonus action, if you have the accelerate action, move a third time, but that's all the driver does.
Yeah.
Or you could not go all in on all that movement, move a little bit and use your action, use your bonus action to try and fuck with the other drivers. So it's not that much of a drawback if you have options and things at your disposal you can use to mess with other drivers.
Do you have a
Here's
bomb?
my thought.
So
Yeah.
if Travis is driving, if Chetney's driving, he uses move action to move us ahead too, and then he still has access to his bonus action.
No. Well, and with this, I would not.
No, you still have access to your bonus action, but you just cannot use it to accelerate.
Got it.
got it.
Here's the thought: is that the front wheel is kind of squishy. That is the AC of 21 and
That's like
25 hit points, though. And if it's destroyed, there's a good chance that the crawler explodes. So, but my thought is, if you're the wheel and you can heal yourself,
Right.
and you have more hit points than that, probably.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's
Just a thought.
that's valid.
I could also jump into the wheel if we lose our wheel. I could be the wheel in the event it happens.
I would have to wipe out.
But you'd
and
have to,
then
like,
tinkering.
Oh my god.
The idea, you know what? Let's not go too deep into it. Let's not go too deep into it.
Okay.
We'll cross that bridge if we get to it, because I'm excited to see how the fuck we try and pull that off in the moment.
I have another question. If FCG is the wheel and it's not weight on the bike, does that give Chetney his bonus
what
back to use the bonus for speed again? Because
Yes, it would in that circumstance.
But would that prevent
Likely.
me- Would that prevent me? I'm full-time wheel at that point. I can't do other things.
You can. You still have your hands.
Depends on how you pull this off.
Oh boy, guys.
Because if you jump in as the front wheel, how are you staying put? You're holding on,
gotta
right?
hold on.
Which means you can cast spells that don't require like somatic components.
I mean, unless we tinker me somehow.
tinker you to
in.
weld it so that your hands are free.
Terrible idea.
Sam Riegel, are you Sam Riegel? Scared of a crazy
I'm
move?
not scared. I just want to make sure that
What
I'm
did you
gonna
do with my best friend Sam
I'm
Riegel?
not scared. I just want to be able to help. Like if I'm literally like this the whole race and I can only be a wheel, then I can't do anything.
We don't want that.
Unless we
we don't want
try
that.
to.
We want these free. It's not useful
If
unless
we can tinker me in right now, but if it fails, we might have a broken wheel for the race.
And we'd have to tinker check you in well, because none of us are welders. We don't have welding tools. I'm not a blacksmith. And if we roll it shitty and you just break off in the first fucking round, it's a total waste. It's a cool idea, but it's not worth the 5 to 10 minutes we have. We might be able to borrow a welding torch from somebody, but I'll be welding for the first
Also,
time.
if we're if we're too slow, if we're halfway through the race and we're falling way behind, I can just bail.
That's true.
That is true.
Also, I swore never to work with metal, you fuckers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
And what's your?
Let's just
I
do
mean,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
that'll be fine because running
Also-
speed is 60.
If you are like,
Or I'll just kick Laudna off.
Also consider
no.
consider the circumstance. Are you just walking up to the finish line or the starting line and adding 3 people to a bike in full view of everybody out there that has 2 per bike? So
Rules?
We're all gonna laugh.
I mean, you don't
Unspoken
know.
rules.
You don't know. The only rule you've been told so far is
Don't die.
don't die.
But you could just.
But you're not a person.
I,
you're
look,
an
I can be
automaton.
100 feet forward and I can
Plus,
you
you
grab
guys are
on.
on the end, so
Yeah,
like
I'll
you
be-
could just be standing next to it, and then as
Hand
everybody
grab,
goes,
we
then
go
grab
by.
on.
Yeah, I can be behind that thing over there waiting for you guys to go
That's
by.
really far ahead. So that's.
Well, we can do that if you want to be sitting off to the side, and when it goes by, you
Yeah,
can go
I'll
ahead and reach
I'll
out
shoot
for
my
it.
grapple.
What about this?
Okay.
Okay.
I like it.
The
Orm's got some-
Tanglefoot bag lasts for an hour, so we could glue you to the front of this bike with the Tanglefoot bag, which lasts 1 hour.
The Tanglefoot bag is it goop or glue? What it's just
It's a glue type. It's an adhesive.
Yeah. So we could tinker and then go.
You tell me.
Somebody else make decisions. It's
You
not
tell
my
me.
job
I
to
think
stay
it's more.
off.
And what do you want to do?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, these are all
Your call.
conversations we had on the streets of the city.
Oh man,
It's
I'm
you,
so
it's your-
tempted to be a wheel.
Do it! When are you gonna get a chance
But
to
it's
do this?
it's so risky. It's unnecessarily risky.
I feel like I don't know you anymore.
Sam,
I ain't gonna give you shit.
Sam, it's your call.
It's your
You have an opportunity. You made a character with a wheel. You have an opportunity to be a wheel.
If you truly
Is
can't
the
decide,
risk worth the reward, or do you have other
Your
plans?
previous goal was to deliver a bomb,
Yeah, he
right?
might have plans.
Yes.
He's not telling us. He
Yeah,
does.
I mean,
that
I can do
sometimes.
all kinds of things to help us, but not if I can't move my arms.
But we have a Tanglefoot bag.
No,
then
with the
you would
Tanglefoot
have-
bag in
yeah.
place, you would be. You'd
Let's
be.
tinker me on as the wheel. Let's do it.
in order to then you will have access to your arms, right?
Come on.
What is better than this? As I can move my arms, I'm okay.
Okay.
Now
So we
this
can't
is
use
good.
the Tanglefoot
Now this is
bag
fun.
in the race.
Right.
That's okay.
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 All right.
All right.
Glue
So.
me. Glue me.
Well, I think Chetney should do some technical first, and then we'll.
Chetney also uses glue. There's wood glue.
I need a drink. I swear I'd never work with metal. I need to be as drunk as possible. I did not remember any of this. Shut up, bitch! Give me alcohol!
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
FCG, I think he still has
I'm
something.
breaking my own code.
I can calm your emotions.
Yeah, do it.
That would use a spell slot.
That'll be fine. I'll just cut my hands off.
I go get a shot from a kiosk.
All right, we'll give him. You get a shot. One shot.
A shot kiosk,
You
right?
need your focus.
Yeah. Take the edge off.
Okay.
I bet
All
it looks
right.
like they've got little
So-
trays
What if he
that
turns
are-
into a wolf halfway through the race? That's gonna weigh us
That's gonna
down.
be amazing.
Okay.
So, you can mark off your Tanglefoot bag.
For sure.
You have at your disposal. You can choose whether it be your dexterity or intelligence modifier, and just go ahead and make a straight d20 roll.
Can we
Plus guidance.
plus guidance?
There you go.
Please, Chetney.
Okay.
Just look at
Come
this
on,
as
where
wood.
there's dice.
This is all wood.
Oh, and plus guidance. What's guidance?
4.
D4.
Roll big. Roll big, bitch.
Ooh, not good. 12?
Let's glue.
The DC was 10
Okay.
that you know of.
Oh.
What do you know of? What is
You don't know.
that?
It seems to work fine.
Oh my god.
Can I move my arms?
You can.
Okay.
And a little bit of JB Welder, and we're good to go.
Okay, yeah. I
Little
put
JB
the.
Welder.
I gingerly place the bag behind FCG's like shoulder blades, his mechanical shoulder blades.
The bag? Oh, the
Tanglefoot bag. Yeah.
I'll just stick that there.
And then I.
Bomb somebody else though, like since
Yeah, I guess. Laudna, here's the bomb.
It's so heavy.
Oh god.
How heavy is it? How heavy is the bomb?
I don't know how heavy it is.
It's probably a solid 40 pounds. Oh my
Oh.
It is so heavy.
FCG, hold your hands out as far forward as you can away from you, and I take a stick from the ground and I whack the bag on an angle so that it hopefully sprays back into the front of the bike to trigger it, so I don't get stuck in it myself.
Fair enough.
This is amazing.
Okay, he's tangle-footing me?
I jump
Yeah, no,
4 feet in the air and go.
The combination of both of you guys working together with the Tanglefoot bag and your roll, you are wedged up in there, and your entire back portion of your body. Well, first off, you remove the wheel, and everyone's like, "Oh, what's Hey, you gonna raise on a wheel? What's this good idiot doing?
Try we're in your head, motherfucker.
As you take this automaton and jam it up in there, everyone's like, what? Oh, I hear the whispers like, they're crazy. What are they doing? Who even are these people? Like, it's gonna fall apart. Look at that thing. It's like a servant robot or something. Like,
Pleased to help.
As you get up in there, you go, just kind of wedge some of the middle pieces together, kind of bend them in a little bit, and then with the Tanglefoot bag, whack! It glues your shoulders and your back up into the inside, and you are just wedged. You are stationary with your arms kind of flopping out there, and your wheel angled out at the front, and it is such a small wheel compared to like the massive thing that's up. And so as soon as it happens and you guys walk away, the crowd's like, huh?
Oh my god.
I go over and get some of Imogen's blood that she painted with, and I go over to FCG, and I point 2 slanted, angry eyebrows over his eyes. And then I draw like jaws on his.
Warthog.
Yeah. So he now has like jaws painted on down here.
Yes.
Baby.
Ashton, I have the bomb.
Do you want to? Oh, it's 40 pounds.
I'm gonna.
Wear it like a little baby carrier.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it in there ready to.
Bjorn.
It's a beyond. I got this.
Should be fine.
It'll be fine.
And just so you know, it's a time. It's got a tick 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 time fuse, so you can like set it for like 10 seconds and drop it, or something like that.
All
Or
right.
set it for 1, and that's all she wrote.
Rolling
If I'm driving, should I have it or should we just have it so it can be?
Maybe just we'll just keep
Actually-
it next in front of me or behind me.
I've got a great idea.
Huh.
We'll put it between us.
Okay.
And when it's time to, if you can do it, you can telekinetically set it and kick it off.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you can just.
Good call.
You can bap-
So it's
bap
between
it.
us.
You got a bomb on your ship.
Yeah. It's in a backpack, but I'll keep the timer on me.
Hell yeah. So we have Ashton and Imogen on one bike, the souped up one,
Yes.
with the bell hells, kind of BH in the moon. And then we have Chetney and Laudna with an FCG wheel up front on the loner.
on the buck fucket.
On the buck fucket. Sorry.
I'm a little nervous, but fuck it.
FCG, I just want you to know whatever happens, it's nothing personal. If I start aiming for rocks and shit, just roll with it. Literally. Oh!
God. Do I have suspension?
Warm up those knees.
We didn't get that upgrade.
Meanwhile, those of you who are not part of the race, what are you setting up? And by the way, we can like flash back a bit in this, like what you've been doing in the hours leading up to this race before dusk, in which you've been figuring out your plans and where you want to station. There's the 4 main sections of this race. There's the skids where it begins at the Bone Tree. This is the more urban opening where you're going through city streets that are clustered with people and what else might find its way in front of you. Then there's the ravine in which you drive down the switchback roads that lead into like a cave system that goes underneath the city through the ravine. Then there's the climb, which is the switchback roads that go back up the side of the ravine, which is a slower, more arduous upward endeavor. And then the return to the skids across the Carmine Curtain, which leads back to the Bone Tree.
Is
which
it just one set of switchbacks or 2?
It's
Switchbacks down.
The switchbacks down,
up.
and the cavern, that's the ravine, and then the switchback up that leads to the city itself.
Okay.
Each with their own unique flavor. So,
Well, Orm and Dusk had been talking about pairing up to find a good spot on the racetrack to try to jack somebody else's bike. My pitch is that we do the ravines and find a good hairpin turn on the way down, because bikes are going to have to slow for a hairpin turn. So hopefully we can find a spot with like an outcropping, so when a bike comes, slows to turn around, that's when we pounce. Now I'm going to jump on that motherfucker, but I saw you kind of bamf around those houses the other day. Okay, cool. Fern,
Yes.
do you want to come with, or do you want to cause mayhem?
I both. So here's what I think. I like the idea of the hairpin turn because we can cause a lot of damage and fuckery with that.
Little bandana.
I was thinking of just hanging out with one of you, maybe flying a squirrel situation, and you guys can maybe chuck me onto one of the cars or one of the things, and then I can,
kick people off and
But
take
then
over one
you
of the
won't be
vehicles?
able to, if you're driving the vehicle, then you can't also be doing this. So I say we just keep the 3 of us to the one vehicle so that, like, we don't need to be first, we just need to be support for everybody.
Okay.
Right?
How do we feel?
Well, are you talking about being Big Fern
Yeah,
or a
I would-
little?
I feel like if
Polka?
I could be a little flying squirrel, I could be, you guys could chuck me onto something, and then I could.
A fern grenade?
A fern grenade.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see
Or
what
I
happens,
could
but come with us.
station somewhere else just alone, and then, go
above the
out
ravine, you can always attack from above.
to give us a little bit.
And that's the call. Is do you want to have a good hiding spot and throw hellfire down on people as they pass?
I should do that. I think I should be in another spot.
I mean, you could also try and sneak on one before we take her off.
Yeah, but then if you miss.
That's good too. That's
good too.
I'm glad that
That's it.
I'm glad that we had a week to figure this out. We're just doing it right now.
Okay.
God, that's so
That's the
cool
spirit
though.
of
That's
this
a great
table.
idea.
We know if we would have texted about this all week, we still would have come up with a new
Yeah.
plan.
Okay. Is there,
Both that and the wheat.
from my sort of what I can see, just walking around and walking through them all, is there one that just looks extra special and the people just a little bit? What looks like the toughest?
I mean, there's a spread of figures here that go from like gnarly and twitchy to putting on a front of just stalwart aggression. The one that catches your eye, which I think I mentioned in the last session, was Erad Fuckfork.
That's why I
That's why I have fuck for it.
Should I get onto Treshies though?
I know that might be small.
Treshy isn't racing.
Or on,
not
I mean,
racing.
not
Treshy's
Treshy.
people.
Yes, yeah. Should I
The Paragon.
The Paragon's
should I get on the
call.
Paragon's
Maybe.
column? Okay. I am just going to just get around to where I have a little bit of privacy.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn into. Let's go with flying squirrel, because if I need to sort of glide, I can.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sort of just get in somewhere onto the Paragon's call.
They have 2 or 1?
They have one bike on here outside of you guys that you can tell just from the markings, and it would be the one far over to this side.
That we can tell.
But I can't cast anything as a squirrel.
Yeah, but you can fuck them up. Does that bike have any added features to it, like ballista or?
No ballista or anything. Everyone here seems to have their own weapons at the ready, and you see some of them in the back have like large rifles situated. Some people have like blades at the ready. Like some of them have just bags that you don't know what's in them. Like people came to play. And a lot of them have souped up armor as well. Not all of them. There's kind of a spread depending on who could afford what, but you can see a lot of them have their own custom elements and bolted in bits of like jagged, errant, scavenged metal that kind of sticks out in pointed, jagged ways. Some that look unwieldy and not very well thought out, but we'll see if it functions. And some that look like they've been professionally done, maybe through Imaharajo. Hard to say, but it is a spread. Which of these would you like to try?
I'm gonna try to go for the Paragon's call one that
Okay. So that brings us over to what's called a Jamil Toe Taker. Which you see Toe Taker across the side there. And you can see up front, there is a man wearing what looks like a ram's skull that's like broken past the nose, so it's just the eyes are covered and the horns that curl back, but the lower face is there. And you can see a bunch of like red paint is like smeared across where his nose and mouth are. You can see him kind of like scratching it. It's getting a little itchy. Maybe he doesn't even quite know what he put in it first, but it's fine. He's focusing. He's like thick leather armor with spikes on it. And in the back here, you see what looks to be this kind of burly looking elf woman, half elf woman, who is just open sleeve, just muscular arms. And you see both of them have like the same dangling kind of Dusk Maven amulets on their neck. And she has a massive two-handed like like two-handed axe that has these like handle grips on each side that she has kind of set down where her feet are, and where her feet are, you can see she's tucked her boots underneath metal bars that are bolted in, so she has a grip on it to kind of keep standing on it. Everyone else is keeping low, but she's kind of like in a crouched position with her weapons at the ready with a bunch of hand axes, and when you see what looks to be a leaning rifle that is situated on the inside. That is the Paragon's call. Shit.
Okay.
On the far left.
Good luck.
Okay,
All right, we're fine.
this is a great idea.
Do I see next to me that she's got her feet tucked into like a bar like that?
Make a perception check.
Oh God.
And she's the one who's driving?
No, she's a passenger.
She's in the passenger.
No. 6.
Not at all.
Shit.
And as a note, the drivers do have half cover while you're driving, because you are in the cockpit, you are mostly covered. The passengers do not.
Shit.
So.
So Fern, are
Fern.
you sneaking on?
Yes.
Oh my
so,
God.
I would like you to roll a stealth check for me using the dexterity modifier of the animal form you took. So, squirrel or rat, whatever kind of
I'm
sits in that
stuck to
realm.
the front of a fucking thing. I can't. I gotta touch her. I can't guide anybody.
But you can guide yourself. She can guide. Oh, she's a squirrel. Never mind.
What is it?
Squirrels can't guide themselves. Everybody knows that.
What?
So as you climb up the side of the vehicle and kind of like skitter in, you go underneath one of the metal bars and you're like, oh, you found a perfect spot to go ahead and hide low. And at that moment you feel a hand grab you. And the half-elf woman's large muscular arm lifts you to her face. She goes, and throws you back into the air, and then goes and pulls what looks to be a pistol out and tries to shoot you out of the air.
Damn.
That's an 11. What's your AC?
Oh, that's gotta be better.
Oh no!
Is it as a squirrel?
It's a squirrel.
Okay, wait. I don't think I have a squirrel in
Wait,
here.
what card were you looking at?
I was looking at a rat.
The equivalent of a rat
yeah,
is what it would be, yeah.
A 10.
A 10 and hits you.
Shit.
Well, shit.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that's fine.
How many hit points does your rat have?
As the rat.
I understand. I keep putting this away for some reason.
Or maybe 5.
Okay.
Maybe 6. Hit points of a rat.
3, 2.
Is that? Am I looking at this correctly?
1.
1d4 minus 1.
So you max of a 3.
So, you get thrown backwards and then crack in the air, and this little squirrel goes
Oh my God!
into Fern in the middle of the air before like tumbling and rolling in the dirt. You take. Oh, well, first off, we'll say I will roll what your hit points would have been as the rat, which would be a 2. So you take 2 points of piercing damage left over from your form,
So
and then
6
you.
total?
Or no, just
2 to Fern.
Just 2 to
Just 2 to
I
Fern.
understand. Okay, okay.
And then you take an additional 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact and roll. And the crowd around you goes like, whoa! And the woman with the gun kind of like, you could see the metal's kind of bent back a little bit, like it kind of misfired. It's like, nice try.
Thank you.
Puts it away. So that's.
Cheater!
Okay.
And like there aren't a lot of.
Cheating? Well, you gotta play the role. We don't know
All
that.
right.
Okay.
Oh. What's happening?
Bird's dead.
Can't see.
Don't act that you
Before
can't
we
see
do,
because then you are
We'll do a
restricted
quick
by it.
perception check
Oh
to see
wait,
if
my
anyone's
head
fucked
can
with their bike.
pivot the whole way around.
Do you have good perception? I have shit perception.
My perception's just 1.
Mine's just 1 as well.
All right, well-
I can give. We can both look. We're both gonna
yeah, we'll
check
look.
out our bike and see if anybody's fucked with it.
Okay, both make perception.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah.
Nope.
Should we? Oh no, we fucked with our bike.
Oh,
Sorry, I
yeah,
guess
yeah.
we would already know.
All right, yeah. No, looks fine.
Yeah, she.
Yeah. You glancing over, you don't see anyone's, because you brought the bike with you here, so
Yeah.
there hasn't really been an opportunity for anybody to step up and fuck with it. So you glance around and feel pretty confident, though there are people eyeing your bike and kind of like, pardon me, formulating their own plans. What you do notice with an 18 is amongst the crowds that are happening around, people are gathering. It looks like the tension is building to a point where the race is probably going to start pretty soon. The crowds are starting to pull to the sides. You can see this or hear this loud whirring noise, and you watch as a mammoth crawler, the large platform one that you saw coming through the town, begins pulling up over one of the lower walls nearby. Looks like it's raised to give a visual kind of perspective benefit to the rest of the crawler gang. They're kind of hanging on the side to look over the rest of the crowd and get just a good view of the start of the race. You also see at the top of one of the watchtowers, a figure stands up there, cloak whirling in the wind. You see General Rotanish, and to the right of General Rotanish, the figure that looks like the one in your dream.
Wait, what? Oh, the woman. The woman.
Oh, that's right.
And they both kind of stand there looking down over the race.
Does she?
We are wearing our
I'm
scarves, by the
staring
way.
at her. Does she see me at all?
We are wearing our yellows. We are wearing our scarves.
Scarves, yep.
She looks like she's having a conversation and is kind of just taking in the scenery, but at the moment doesn't seem to lock in on you at all.
Oh man, Ashton.
You okay? What?
Isn't that the girl you're fanboying about?
But here's the thing: are you guys hiding off in the ravine?
Yeah.
So you're
Are we
out
going?
there.
Or,
We probably would have, if we're on the verge of starting here, then we left early.
Yeah, then you guys.
Never mind.
That's all good. So, placing you guys kind of off the side for the time being, and then Fern, as she figures out what she wants to do here in a second.
Okay.
But yeah, you noticed, and at the moment doesn't seem to be clocking you, but you're like, that's her. That's like the moment of clarity hits you immediately at the distance. You see the frame, the shape, the hair, everything, and you're like, that has to be her. And that kind of like cold sweat begins to just gather at the back of your neck.
And I named it the Red Moon.
Yep.
Well, it's not like we're carrying banners or anything.
Fuck it.
I'm just gonna take my scarf that we have in here and pull it up over my head just so
Okay.
she can't see my face or my hair. And
Okay, you go ahead and
I'm gonna
just whip it around a little bit.
grab Ashton's shoulder and just grip his shoulder. And you hear in your head, we have to drive fast.
Okay. Fast it is. It'll be a bit of a slow start, but we're gonna get there.
I'm gonna take some rope that I have, and I'm gonna try to work it around the chair in front of me and turn it into kind of like some reins, like I would use on riding a horse, so I can try to hold it like reins, so I can keep
I
standing.
won't even make you roll for that because you are a person who grew up riding horses, breaking horses, training horses. You know how to do this very well. And so yeah, you go ahead and pull some, as long as you have rope in your pack somewhere, you or Ashton, you go ahead and situate. We're talking, this is almost dune levels, like, sandworm riding style reins at the front that you can hold on to as you go.
Remember, it's not about fast, it's about fucking mean.
Fern, what are you doing?
Okay. If there's a crowd sort of behind the Paragon's call,
Like over here,
Yes.
there's a bit of a boundary. There's
so I'm
like,
gonna try to get a little hidden, but a little bit close to it.
okay, as Fern.
Yes.
Make a stealth check as Fern.
With a bunch of people around.
Shit. Why did I just do that?
When you're sneaking through the crowd and stuff.
Get all those bad rolls out now.
That was a 1.
Holy
Did you want to go out and come back in?
Yeah, dude.
Shake it up. Shake it up.
Been 3 times.
So,
Yeah, close those up. Don't use any of those for the rest of the game.
There you go.
So, as you kind of snake through the crowd, excuse me, pushing through, there's about a 5-foot gap between where the crowd ends and where the vehicle is, and you're like, and you start walking out boldly in the middle of it, and the same woman that just shot you in the air just kind of looks you dead in the face and goes, "You back from home, miss?"
No, this is a very good spot to view the festivities. I want to watch.
Make a deception check.
Going back in. I'm going back in. No! These other ones right here.
Okay. Deception, you said?
Yes.
Where is it? Okay. Why is my deception so bad? 16.
16, okay. She looks at you and grins, and you can see like the missing teeth. There's maybe like 4 visible. The rest are either blacked out or gone entirely. But kind of grins and goes, "If you're looking for a place to watch, stand right there," and points to the very back of the vehicle, about 3 feet back.
You're cute. That would be dangerous.
Eh?
I don't want to get hurt here. I'm just watching.
And watch.
That's what I'm doing. Have fun.
Oh, we will. We will.
Okay.
And it turns back and gets ready, and you can fear now, like some of the nearby power cores at the center of these skirmisher crawlers, the blue energy spheres, the same energy that you've seen all throughout Imahara Joe's shop, but the larger ones that are kind of encased in almost a metal rib cage at the base of each one start flaring, like brightening as they do. The buzzing sound, the weird hum that they emit begins to like growl and get louder.
Mage armor.
Casting mage armor on yourself. Looks like people are starting to get situated in the middle of the road.
Getting the poo rumbles.
Yeah.
Trials of God.
Oh, God, I've got the inky sweats again. Oh. Oh, goodness.
You see one of the Gajakandas soldiers kind of comes out with like bright, almost fluorescent yellow face paint that's like pressed across the face in this almost like diamond grin appearance, and has this large flag that starts white and then just goes to a red umber. It looks like blood dripping across it, and just drags the pole that's attached to through the dirt, creating a line across the way. And as it does, the crowd gets louder and louder, and you're like, oh, this connotates beginning soon. As things get louder and the gems within these mechanical beasts begin to hum and burn louder and louder, the light kind of shining on the ground and like causing the floor itself to flare up with blue around them. You can see some of the drivers are starting to shout and curse at each other, and Mad Dog, before things begin, goes over to the other side of drawing the line and holds the flag up. Fern, you have one last chance to do something here. If you have any other ideas, or are you just gonna sit back?
I'm just gonna sit back and watch right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have an idea.
Okay. With that,
Wait, Jenny. Wait, who has the butcher's apron?
Chetney has it.
Maybe you should wear the butcher's bib for
I have
scariness.
a butcher's thing?
Yeah,
You have the butcher's
you
bib?
have the butcher's bib, the red
Yeah,
bloody
the
bib.
bleeding apron.
Yeah, you took it, didn't you?
Unless you put it in the bag of holding.
I think I threw it in the hole. We could have.
Okay,
Because
never
it just
mind. It's
dripped
fine.
blood the whole
It just
time.
looks scary.
Yeah.
It's so obvious.
That's a bit obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Good footing.
I'm gonna stay.
all right. Stands off and holds aloft the white and red flag into the air. Everything just starts to growl louder and louder as the sounds begin to rise and build, and the sun, the final last bit of sun, begins to just vanish beyond the distant mountains. The flag.
Can I hold Bane? Can I start prepping Bane, right, for the moment that it goes?
I will say, sure.
I will say sure.
The flag whips down with a heavy sound, and everything begins to take off. The feet of the back of these giant machines begin to just dig in and push off at a sprint. Dirt and bits of clod and rock get thrown into a giant cloud behind each of them. You watch people in the sidelines at the nearby part of the starting line have to like cover their eyes from the dust cloud that immediately gets kicked up as all the vehicles just tear off forward. I need those who are driving to roll initiative, please.
What do I add to this?
You add your dexterity.
Oh, my dexterity.
Yeah, because you're the drivers. This is your guys' reaction time.
That's right.
That is definitely a 19.
21.
Woo!
Okay.
Oh, I
10.
should write this shit down. I should write this shit down.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, right.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it! 21.
So 21, 20 to 15?
Oh, are we?
Oh wait, are we all rolling? Or
Yes,
just the
because to
drivers?
have you
we
guys
roll
do
initiative
yourself.
too. Okay.
Oh,
everyone.
Everyone who's on a vehicle.
Everyone who's on a vehicle.
And FCG, you are a vehicle, so you also roll.
Yeah.
12.
16.
14.
Okay, got it. So we have
Laudna, Imogen,
what'd you get, Ashley?
FCG.
10.
And FCG, what'd you get?
12.
All right. Alrighty. As things push off, going forward, everyone begins to just careen down the front of the road. You see the street stretching and winding in front of you. Chetney, you're up first. What are you doing?
Can I let off my spell that I was holding?
Sure.
For this moment.
Yep.
Can I cast Bane at second level on, I believe the guy in the middle is 30 feet from me, on the driver and passenger of the two that are next to me?
So here and here?
Those two,
All right.
and then the next car over those two.
Oh
You can
my
do
God.
4 people.
If you do it at
If you
level
do it
2.
at level 2, if you cast it at a higher
You've
level.
got it.
Yeah.
Baned. And Bane.
Yes.
That's mean as fuck.
They get a D4
Against.
saving throws and attacks.
And you are concentrating, just as a heads up. Okay, got it. So,
I'm going to use my 2 actions to move. I'm going to try and cut off the people to our left in a diagonal movement with my attack action.
so that's your movement is to go there.
1 and then 2 straight ahead, and I'm going to use my bonus action to accelerate. Hold on, Leonard!
Oh, that's right. We can do that.
There we are. So at that point, your tiny wheel is going so fast, just grinding through.
This was a great idea.
All right, that finishes your go. So we have.
This makes it a target. I want to see what's going to happen.
All right, so these 2 here are going to go ahead. Actually, it's these 2 on this side. This one's going to go ahead and move. 1, 2, 3. So try and cut off that way. This one here is going to move. 1, 2, and is going to attempt to ram the one guys in front of it.
D4 minus to its attack, too.
That's true.
Yeah.
And -4. That'll miss. It goes to ram, and actually the person in back looks down and pulls a switch, and you watch as a metal gate of spikes drops on the back, and the person who's driving ends up throttling off to make sure they don't end up jamming their wheel up into this back set of spikes, and kind of holds them off at that point. So that'll put them about there. That finishes their go for the drivers. The two people in the back are going to go. This one right here is going to go ahead and take its rifle and fire it towards the driver on the front here.
Oh god!
And is going to miss. Even without Bane, that was a natural 4. The guy gets down and just ping, kind of ricochets off the front of the vehicle, while this guy in the back goes ahead and pulls up a heavy crossbow and aims it over the top of the driver at the guy who just shot and fires it. Minus a D4. That's still gonna hit. Actually, shoots the guy on the back there, who that would be, that's D. He goes ahead and takes. I'm sorry, these are my I have ABCD is how I'm keeping tabs of this.
D. It's not that hard.
D.
No.
D's not
It doesn't have
That's Drew first blood.
Takes 10 points of piercing damage. Like it gets shot with a bolt right to the lower chest area and kind of sticks out and gets down low, and you can see now it's reaching into a bag. So it's going to finish their turn. That brings us to Laudna with Imogen on deck.
I never felt so alive. All right, I am going to do my bonus action as I say that to unhinge my jaw, and my eyes go black, and you see my mourning veil that kind of almost starts to drape a shadow over the whole back of our crawler. So it's flapping in the wind, and I go into my form of dread, and then
these long black tendrils of dark material that's somewhat sheer. Just yeah, it is full Addams Family car now.
Yes, full Hellmobile.
Oh my god.
I get my bonus points. Hang on, I get my 1d10 of temp hit points. That was a little weak, but it's a 6, so it's fine.
Better than nothing.
Oh god, I'm so nervous. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the fuckers next to me and behind me.
Okay.
So I'm going to attempt to do a first Eldritch Blast of the driver in the front.
Right there?
The one up front,
Up front?
that guy.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
He has half cover, right?
He has half cover, yeah.
He does. I have Spell Sniper, though, which ignores half and 3/4
It does, indeed.
That's how it's done.
That is pretty good. That is 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Right? Yes. 8 plus 16. 24 to hit. And then because of my form of dread, they have to make a charisma? Wisdom?
Roll damage first.
Yep.
Damage on the first driver.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
What'd you roll to hit on the second driver?
I haven't rolled yet. Second driver, that's a 6, so plus 8, which is 14.
14 misses. The second one just ricochets off the front of the vehicle, leaving a dark streak.
Okay.
First one takes how much damage?
So the first one takes 12 damage.
12 damage, you got it, okay.
And they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a natural, well actually it's -4 because of Bane. Which, that ends up making it a 10.
So he is frightened of me.
Okay, so he has to try and move away from you
Correct.
until it
Is he the
escapes
driver?
from it. He is the driver.
And then I still have another Eldritch Blast, so I'm going to try and hit the driver in the back again.
These guys up.
You got it, yeah.
Race is over. Go home.
That should be better. That is 17 to hit.
Wait, sorry. So you hit and then you missed. That's 2 Eldritch Blasts you already
I
shot.
have 3 Eldritch Blasts now, don't I?
What?
I think you only have 2 until level 11.
Count 2. You're right.
It's all good.
You're right. I have those 2, so I'm good. 2 beams.
That's all good. Let me find it right
Beam, beam.
Right.
But that one guy is afraid of me.
There it is.
Beam, beam.
Beams up,
Beam, beam, beam.
So this guy is also frightened.
Beam,
Good to know.
Beam, beam. Okay.
Okay, awesome. Damage done.
That's my turn.
That finishes your go. Imogen, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna twin spell,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look at both the drivers of the cars next to me and say, "Y'all should probably brake," and command them both to hit the brakes.
Okay, what's the DC on that?
It is a wisdom of 15.
Wisdom of 15. Got it.
That's great.
That is a miss there. And then that's going to be an 18 on this guy. So this guy succeeds, but the Paragon's call on that side
Great.
fails.
Disturbed.
So I'm just going to go ahead and mark him for breaking when he gets to his turn.
Great. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna. Is that like a goblin next to me on the other
On
side?
the side, yeah.
I'm gonna use my telekinetic shove and try to push them 5 feet off the car.
Okay, what's the DC on this one? Strength save?
That is strength save of, I think, 15 as well.
15 as well, okay. That is a failure. He gets shoved off the back, and for the purposes of this, I'll say he's holding on. Barely, but it's going to take his whole next action to try and get back on there.
Okay.
All right, does that finish your turn? Okay, now it's their go.
Oh god.
So this guy, since they took off sprinting, he gets one movement. Before he begins to take the command that you did and doesn't use his bonus action or anything else to move forward and just kind of slows down, which means he loses 2 moves and begins to break and stands there before that ends that command on this point. That's his go. This person is going to go ahead and...
Does his friend get also?
Oh no, he made the save.
Oh, okay. No, I mean like the other person on the.
I think it's just the
ride.
This is just... you committed in just 2 of them, right? Just the
Yeah,
two
I
drivers?
committed both the drivers, yeah.
2, and then I'm gonna go to 3 up there.
Oh yeah, you got an appetite for some action. Let's go.
So those 2 drivers there. Now the people in the back, the goblin is gonna climb back up into it, look back at this side angrily, like at you, and just like growls, like spittle shooting out of its mouth. Its hat kind of like flies off, and it's like and it loses it as it kind of whips past your head, kind of vanishing into the dust behind you. And he was putting his hand in like a satchel at his side, glaring at you. But that's his turn. This woman back here, the half-elf that was talking to Fern earlier, you see grabs 2 of the hand axes and is going to lean back at seeing that you just cast and cause him to slow down angrily, looks back at you, and is going to lob both of them at an arc, but like they throw them forward, away from you.
Fuck yeah.
And then they both arc back with the speed towards you rapidly.
You gotta lead them.
I can't react.
That's going to be a 16 to hit
16 is my armor class.
and 20 to hit.
Fucking hell.
fuck.
Am I
So both hand axes
so close?
in this sense.
Can I do anything?
If you, I will say. Okay, so they just took off. I'll say anything within a 60-foot range, or sorry, 120-foot range of a spell of yours. Anything beyond there, you wouldn't be able to, and you probably can't hit these guys over here. I'd say, probably because they've all just took off. You can affect either of these guys here if you want to.
I'll wait till everybody's. Yeah.
But you do take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As both these axes like shrink off you and then tumble into the dust behind you. You feel the pain hit your body, and you see them kind of grin as they reach down for the next
There's
set
no
of weapons.
reason my hit points are at 1 right now. That's yeah.
No, you got taken a short rest before this, so you should definitely be at full. That's going to finish there. Go FCG. It's your turn with Ashton on deck.
I'm a wheel.
Can you say everything?
Everything is fine. I'm just going to.
You have no movement.
Yes, I have no movement. I'm just going to use an action. I feel like I can protect us I feel like we need some protection, so I'm gonna focus. And oh boy, I hope we have a good day today. Please protect us. And I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And I would like them to be in the form of turtle shells that are going around us.
Come on, Team Dry Bones, let's go.
I respect that. Okay. So let's put that at about there, which means it'll affect any vehicle. Will say that is with either directly adjacent to you, right, left, front, or back. It won't hit the diagonals, but it'll definitely hit anyone that's like immediately around there. And so you are also concentrating on that. So we'll keep tabs on you for the concentration. We'll say that's awesome. Okay.
Does it affect any of those, or they would have to ram us?
The guy this will affect them at the top of the next turn.
great.
If I recall, the effect happens when they end.
I'll double check, but yes, keep going.
Okay, so finishing FCG's go. Ashton, you're up.
It's time to motherfucking rage. So let's see what the fuck happens. Shit, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Actually,
now, for instance, now to clarify, because this is not a combat, the rage can last you per section of this rage. So right now, this rage will last for the skids. If you want to do it for any other future section, you have to expend another rage. But you do get to roll again when you do it. But if you're going to be spending rages for the whole race, if you want
that's okay. This is interesting. I got gravity, so everything goes a little grayscale just around the front of the bike. This is going to be very strange.
Yeah, you watch as all the dust being kicked up by this one in front of the both of you. The rocks like flying overhead, like cling to the sides of the vehicle, like they're all being pulled in towards Ashton.
All right.
So that's your bonus action.
So I'm going to. Oh God, can I do that? Can you? No, I can't hold movements. But if movement's an attack, can I hold an attack movement?
I'm sorry.
No,
what?
never mind. It won't work. I'm gonna spend one movement forward and one movement.
You mean like to ram? You mean?
Yeah, I was kind of. Well, yeah. I'll be curious. Like, we'll see how ramming works because of the gravity well.
Yeah. Right.
But
I'll say you can, if you're taking your action as a movement, you can use that to attack. But otherwise, the rest of it's just movement.
All right, I'm gonna move one forward and one diagonally to the right.
There you go.
Yep.
And now both of these guys are within your, is it 10-foot radius for your gravity?
It is a 10-foot radius.
So keep that in mind.
15-foot radius.
So 15-foot radius. That will actually get all three of them, technically.
Yeah.
All right, good to know. So, for that point, that brings us back to the top. Chetney, you're up.
Fucking awesome! Do I see a bunch of fucking turtle shells?
Yep.
With
spectral turtle shells going insane.
Because I was a turtle once. It's my favorite thing.
We're gonna lean it.
I love it.
We're gonna lean into this shit. I'm gonna try and slam into the left side.
Okay.
Because that'll extend the Spirit Guardians one row over.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and make I'll say make an attack roll.
Okay. With, yes. I think I can use slam plus 6. Wow. That is 14 to hit.
14 to hit?
Yes.
Does not, unfortunately, beat its AC. So you slam into the side of it, but it's a very heavily armored vehicle. Sparks go shooting into your face, FCG. It's like, oh, God. But as you slam into it, you look across the way and you see this like intense-looking man, long black hair that would go down to his mid-back that are just like flowing back to his head. He glances over at you and his eyes are just wide and crazed, and you see he has this like black streak painted over his face that goes down to his neck, and his like he has like no armor on, just like an open chest, and he just kind of looks at you and kind of growls as you push into the vehicle, and he pushes back and pushes you back off the side. So that is your action with a failed slam, unfortunately.
Great. Bonus action, I will accelerate ahead.
Okay. One additional space there. All right, that's your action, your bonus action.
That's it.
Okay. You have your movement still, but you want to stay there?
Oh, action is 1, movement is 2nd.
If you spend it all, you can do 3 in a turn. But the slam action is an attack. So in theory, it's like you can move, and then do 1 slam.
Yeah, then I'll try and move in front of them, so we're directly in front of them.
Yeah.
You got it. Get in the zone.
The turtle
zone.
They start their movement.
That's our next sponsor. There you go. All right, cool. That finishes your go?
Yep.
All right, it is now C&D's go, which is right here. So the top of the round, what happens to them, the Spear Guardians?
Sorry. That's me. If they failed their save, they take 3d8 either radiant or necrotic damage.
Okay.
Depending on whether I'm good or evil.
3d8?
3d8.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so that's a 3 on the driver.
It's a wisdom 14 save.
Yeah, so that's a failure for him. And I'll say because it's on you in the front, it'll only affect the driver. It won't affect the guy in the back, which makes sense. Technically.
Yeah.
I'll just consider that there. So he fails. He takes 3d8 damage. Go ahead and roll that.
All right. 5, 8, 5. 5, 3, 5 is 13 points of damage. Plus, he is also slowed, but I don't know if that affects him as a driver.
Unfortunately, it doesn't affect him as the driver necessarily. But I will say, I'll say for the purposes of this, it prevents him from accelerating next turn.
Okay.
So, because it isn't his movement, but I'll say the effect of the spell prevents him from getting his bonus action accelerate. Okay. So,
he's also frightened.
I know he's going to try and get the hell away from you.
Pointing it out.
So that is top of their turn. He doesn't get a bonus action, but he's definitely going to move here and then here to just get the hell away from you, and that's all it can do. He doesn't get a third move. And about there. Got it. Okay, now mind you, as this is going from round to round, each round is more like a few moments in the middle of this.
Sure.
It's just like long stretches and then quick little skirmishes and then moving and blasting forward. So this is we're not going to do an entire race round, seconds to second. This
So
is like
we've
these are
moved
sections
30
of time.
feet so far.
Exactly. This is all just cruising as it goes. All right, so with that, he's going to move that way. The driver of the D is going to go ahead and pull out his carbine rifle over there. With Bane is going to go ahead and take a shot at you, Laudna, since you're the one who's freaking out his driver on his side. With Bane, brings it to a 14.
Oh, he just hits.
Oh, okay. With that, you take a carbine shot up the side there. That is 8 points of piercing damage to you. As it kind of hits you across the thigh, like almost knocks you down for a second. You see as one of the long hanging tethers of darkness kind of tears away and vanishes into the sky. But he's going to finish up his turn, and then these guys over here on C is going to go ahead and move 1, 2. They're going to enter. Actually, no, they're going to move this way to try and stay out of the radius of the shells.
Would they burn a movement because they're getting out of my gravity well?
Do they get a save for that?
No.
No, they just have.
Yeah, it's currently no. I don't know if we talked about changing that.
Oh, well, they just start in the radius. Their movement is half.
They lose. Yeah, they technically get pulled towards me, so like 10 feet.
Okay.
So
then,
but if they're moving, I don't know how that would work on a bike. So.
Right. Well, the bike would be affected by the gravity. So read me what the ability says again.
You generate an aura of heavy gravity. All creatures start their turn within 15 feet of you, are pulled up to 10 feet directly toward you, and have disadvantage on attack.
I see.
Yeah.
So
I can kind of control that.
So what I'll say is it reduces. They lose a movement. So
yeah.
There's 1, 2, and that's as much as they can get. So they're just kind of leaning up into the space.
I have minor control.
Okay. Finishing. That guy's go on the back is going to go ahead and. This distance is going to go ahead and take the heavy crossbow again. And he's going to go ahead and fire at... He's going to fire at Chetney. So Chetney is the driver on that side there. That, with a Bane, puts it at... He rolled a 3. With your half cover on that, it just ricochets off and vanishes off in the distance. No effect there. Finishing there, we're back up to Laudna with Imogen on deck.
Okay. 2 more Eldritch Blasts. To both the drivers again. Let's try this again. First one. Ooh, that's good. That's a 15, so 23.
23 hits.
And that's 10 damage.
Okay.
And we'll do that one on the one, and we'll keep that one up on this one.
On the one that's afraid of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it ends at the end of my... That's not as good at all. 11 on the other one.
Is a miss.
Misses again.
On which
Bummer.
guy was that attack?
Oh, and that guy, by the way, he would have tried to...
His AC's down too if he's slow. -2, right?
Well, slowed is...
It's not slowed.
It's not
he
slowed.
just has half movement.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But no, good looking out. So for this instance, you hit him, you do damage. he gets to roll again to see if he's frightened until the end of next turn, right?
This guy, yeah, he just is frightened until he. Yes, he has to do another wisdom save.
Natural 20.
Oh, fuck, shit. Yes.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I will do a sorcery point. I'll drop a sorcery point.
Okay.
Is I want to try and clear the way for our other team. Is this? I don't have. Is this guy with?
Fern, is this something you wanted to do, by the way? Because I know you're holding.
Yeah.
Yes, go. Finish. I can go.
We'll finish this turn and we'll go in with what you were doing.
Is this guy within 30 feet of me? This situation. This one
looks like he would be.
I would say he's on the cusp.
30?
I'd say yeah. He's about. I'd say he's at 30 feet.
Okay.
This is
I'm
an
gonna-
exaggerated space.
I'm gonna target the driver. Let's see how this goes, and I'm gonna cast infestation at him.
Okay.
So I open my mouth and a bunch of bees fly out of my mouth. I'm full of bees.
Hello, bees.
And I go, and they go to that guy.
Okay. He's make a Constitution saving throw on his point there, which with a natural 3 is not going to make it.
We're going 60 feet, so they all just go. Out
And I
the car
just splatter
window.
the way.
Fuck.
So they these bees arc and they get shunted back in this direction and just kind of. Okay, he doesn't get. They don't like swarm him. They just like splatter against his face
Sorry, bees.
like a windshield.
Just get
One half alive, one is like.
Yep.
He takes 6 damage, 6 poison damage.
Okay.
And then, okay, it takes 1d6 poison damage, I rolled a 6. It moves 5 feet in a random direction. If it can move, its speed is at least 5 feet. And then roll a d4.
A swarm of bees that are all splattered.
Well,
The guy.
you know, that was our own flavor. The guy got covered in bees. He had a Nicolas Cage moment.
Yep.
And now he
damage.
moves in a random direction, maybe.
So, all right, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
Roll for cage damage.
1.
1 is north, which we'll say is, so he goes. Actually gets a little bit ahead on that one.
Ugh, fuck me.
That's how the dice rolls. But good
right,
looking at.
all right.
All right, that finishes Lawton's go.
losing!
Imogen, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to just like look over at the goblin next to me and try to shove him off the other way this time.
Okay. That is going to be a natural 16 plus
Okay,
1, so 17.
Doesn't work. Then I'm gonna throw my other hand out. And I'm gonna. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that because I'm holding onto the reins. Just kidding. I'm gonna use my same hand again, and I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip at both the drivers of the one next to me and the Paragon's Call
Both of them?
drivers. Yeah, and they just hear in their heads like a really loud ass shriek to hopefully make them fucking swerve.
You got it. Okay. So what's the save on that? Wisdom?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Ooh. That is a
Yasha's Mind Whip.
15 exactly on this one here.
Okay.
Just roll a natural 15, no bonuses. The other one,
The character.
natural 17. So they both succeed.
Yes, for
Strong
Good rolls on that one.
Cool. I do nothing.
They
hold
take any
on.
half damage or anything, or is it just like a hit or
you
miss?
know what? That they might have done something, and that's a good idea. I should look.
On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage. Just roll it once and we'll both-
3d6.
Whoa.
Come on.
Blow one in there.
That's a good laugh, right? 5.
5, okay.
Is that the halved or?
No, that's 5 total.
That's the screen.
So it's 2?
Yes. Or 3 if Matt's
Okay. So as the scream kind of echoes into their brains, it's like, and they kind of swerve a little bit, but they continue gunning and pushing forward. Looking out good.
Yeah,
All right,
looking good.
Finishes your good.
Good.
It's now their go. So this goblin in the back.
Can I try something?
Oh yeah, now you can try something. What do you want to do?
Okay. So, the Paragon's call vehicle. I would like to cast heat metal to one of the back legs of the vehicle.
Okay.
Ooh. Saucy.
I would like.
Do you have to touch for heat metal?
Yeah, 60-foot range.
It's a 60-foot range.
Sweet.
Okay, so yeah. So you go ahead and concentrate, and one of the back legs begins to just heat up brighter and brighter and brighter. Actually, it's less of a single leg, but the whole back of it begins to just brighten up. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Which heats up rapidly. The guy in the back immediately takes 2d8 fire damage.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
As you see, like, the satchel on the back of the vehicle just immediately ignites and begins to burn. He's like, shit! And it's like kicking it out, and then all of a sudden it's like, She's having a rough time back there.
We got a 2. And we got a 6.
Nice.
8.
8. Not
Oh,
too
and
bad.
her little feet are tucked into the metal too, aren't they?
One of them is that she's like kicking it out, yeah. So it's like burning her feet, and that's where she takes the damage. And as it happens, looks back over and kind of glances. Well, she's just moving out of the range, has no idea it's you because there's too much dust behind now at this point. But there you go. So the heat metal is now continued, and you can.
Great.
We'll say like for
And
each.
I'll just try to keep moving with them.
With them.
Yeah.
Okay. They are now so far beyond you.
With the oh, they're far. Okay.
They're like well, from a standpoint, you got the heat metal off right as they went. We're just kind of like timing it out a little differently, and they are way ahead of you now. But you have heat metal on their scenario, so we'll let you a few more times to trigger.
Cunning action and dash now? Is this how cunning action works?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
You'll move 30 feet.
Okay.
So you're trying to keep up.
In addition to my 30
Correct.
feet? Okay, so
And
60?
You're also pushing through a crowd and trying to get through.
Okay.
So we'll say, yeah, at this point, you gather you're probably going to lose them very quickly. You might get another round of visual to
Okay.
another round or two in visual to trigger the heat metal.
Great, okay.
But then
Let's
after
go-
that,
go for
you're
it.
going to have to wait for them to come back around.
Like
at the end.
chasing
Okay.
cars down
Okay.
9500.
Yeah.
I can make it!
Good looking out. Okay. So now it's their go. The goblin finishes reaching into the satchel and pulls out this like small iron sphere that immediately starts sparking on one side and flings it out in the direction to where both Ashton and you are. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws as well as the vehicle.
Fucking damn it.
Oh boy.
This could go real bad.
Wait, is your gravity pulling it towards you? No, it's not, right?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Just me, not anything
Correct.
else.
So you have disadvantage.
Just you who's
Yeah.
on the front.
Yeah. So
Yeah, the
dexterity
vehicle.
save.
No.
And you have a
20.
bomb on board.
20 for
20 is a
me.
success. So you only take 8 points of fire damage.
Roll good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Just roll good.
No, I didn't. 9.
You take 16 points of fire damage
Halved.
because
Raging.
Are you dead?
Raging doesn't do half fire damage. Though.
Oh, it's fire damage. Okay.
Yeah, this is
How, 8
as it
points of fire damage?
8 points of fire
8
damage.
points fire damage.
As a small bomb explodes in the cockpit of the vehicle drawn towards you. It like arcs over and sticks to your chest from the gravity well. And detonates in the middle of the vehicle. Flames just erupt around it. And as the flames immediately like pucker out from the explosion, you Imogen are like, you just managed to guard yourself, and Ashton's sitting there like a Tex Avery cartoon character, just like just a dark soot smear across the face and holding on wide-eyed. And the vehicle also takes.
It didn't do a dex.
Go ahead and roll a dex save.
Is it just the dex number, or yeah?
Yeah. Just minus.
Yes,
That's 12.
12. That's just what I needed to succeed.
Okay.
So it takes 8 points of fire damage to the vehicle. Mark that.
Did it?
Say it.
Did it?
Did it hit the bomb?
Well, you have to set that, right?
It was right.
No,
it was in the
set it.
Bjorn.
But it hit in
No,
front of me
it's
and
not in the
behind.
Bjorn. It's in front
not
of
in the
me.
Bjorn.
It's in
Oh, it's in
front
front of
behind
you?
me. Yeah.
It's between them.
You did make your dex save.
Yeah.
There's only so that we're talking about the chest Bjorn for you holding it.
It was
because
not
so
there.
heavy.
No, we moved it while we were
moved it away.
talking.
Okay.
Yeah, that was talked
Then
about.
because you made your dex save, I'll say you saw it happening and protected.
And I
it.
took the fire damage.
If you had
and
failed your
protected the
dex save, that would have been a different
bomb.
scenario.
Okay.
But it also reminds you, they're also playing with fire and you're carrying a bomb.
Yeah. So maybe we just need to get rid of the bomb.
And with that, this one's going to cruise forward.
Playing with fire.
They lose 10 feet cruising forward. They
You're
lose
right.
1 movement cruising
You're right.
forward.
So they only get there. Good looking out. Okay.
Come
and
on, Ashton.
with there,
Yeah, let's
the
get
other
up next
one,
to our friends.
Yeah.
it's going to go ahead and cruise over this way.
Ooh.
And this one with the giant double axe is going to reach down and pick it up, and it's burning the feet. And take a giant swing with the axe towards you, Laura.
If she hits me, I'm dead.
Yeah, she's bad.
That is going to be
Within 30 feet of me.
14
Not
hit.
yet.
No! I have mage armor.
That's right. So you look out of the corner of your eye and you see the vehicle cruising in towards you. You see her screaming and swinging this axe, and you don't have time to avoid it, and you're just kind of waiting for the impending moment. And as it goes to strike you, the arcane shield that you've put around your body shunts it off to the side, and she almost like loses her balance for a second before catching back on there. And then it's gonna go ahead and use.
She hears in her head, "Oh shit!"
So that was 1. Moves in there.
Oh yeah.
2.
This is going pretty good, actually.
Yeah, this is actually pretty great.
Also loses 10 feet.
No, it didn't start in the
start
radius.
there.
Got it.
So it's going to cruise in kind of in that space there. Okay.
We are
So that brings us now to FCG and Ashton.
Oh.
Everything is going according.
FCG and Ashton.
I think it's FCG first, right?
Yes, FCG and then Ashton.
Oh boy, I didn't know it was going to come back around so fast. I can see them. I can see Imogen's hurt, but there's not much I can do. I can give you a healing word.
Yeah.
What's the range of healing word?
60 feet.
60 feet? I'll allow it from there.
Yeah, I'll do a healing word on you at 2nd level.
Nice.
That's 2d4 plus 3. 4. Okay. 4. That's 11 perts of damage.
Great.
Restored.
That's great.
And for my action, I think I will use sympathetic binding is not a spell, it's just an effect.
It's your channel divinity, yes.
So I can just do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
As an action.
I'll use that as an action, and I'll sympathetic. I can only do it within 30 feet, so I'll sympathetically bind to Loudna, and also Chetney, the driver.
Okay, so you've sympathetic bond to both of them.
Yes.
All right, great. So they're connected on that point. I will also note. I'll allow it for this point being for the healing word, but you are also welded in like your chest, so you have limited vision because you can't really turn.
I just assumed my head could spin all the way around, but maybe that's not true. But even then, it would be blocked.
What I'm saying, if anyone is too far behind you, like if they were positioned here,
Can't see it.
you can't see anyone else.
You're
So
right.
you have a visibility of like barely here.
Okay.
In that space.
Okay,
just so you
that's
know.
good to know.
But yeah, that's good. That finishes
For
your
my
go then.
movement, I'll just go. Ah!
That's valid. Ashton, you're up.
I'm going to. I'm going to move forward. I'm going to get. See how far forward can I pull?
I'm gonna do that.
You can go 1, 2, 3. Is that that will do it?
You use it like an airplane.
Get you there?
Yeah, I'm doing that.
You think they'll work for? Are we too far away for Plan B or no?
It might be too far away for that, but I can try other things and save
Okay.
that.
Just yeah, because I'm worried, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, finish your go. All right.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay, so finishing that go, vehicles are racing around, curving around one big bend. You watch as the people are screaming in the streets, and people are throwing like ribbons and streamers. People are throwing rocks and things to just kind of fuck with the view you have.
I'm dropping gravity too. Sorry.
Okay, so you're dropping the rage to gravity. Okay, so that goes away. You now see a big hairpin turn that's now careening through one of the major Skids neighborhoods. It looks very, very intense. I need all the drivers to go ahead and make a dexterity check for me. Just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Do the passengers have to make a save to not fall off?
Well, it depends on what they roll.
Oh, God.
So we'll see. 22. 22. All right, you are fine.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You are fine.
I use the gravity drop to just make that. What an ace.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But fucking makes its own gravity.
Success.
Fail. My attack.
Fail. Oh shit. Okay. So that is going to be
Buck.
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 Bucket. Bucket.
Yeah, fuck bucket.
okay. So you watch as everyone's turning around, careening. Some of them end up colliding, and one of them kind of hits the side of a building, and in doing so, they lose a little bit of ground. So this one gets sent back 1. This one gets sent back 1.
Yes.
And this one gets sent back 1.
Yes. This is good.
Right as you all come skirting around the center, you notice that there is a bystander in the road who is just like walking out the road, not paying attention, who turns, and just in a split second, you glance and see it looks to be an old woman who's carrying a bag of fruit. He goes like,
I love it.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see whose lane she's in. 6. Those guys there are gonna try and maneuver.
I know we're cheering for the old. I don't know who we're cheering
They
for.
failed their dexterity check on the vehicle. And wham! Slam right into her. She goes, ah! Flies to the audience, and they lose 2 ground. That's on that one.
Oh, your sacrifice was seen.
She's gone. She's done.
She's, who knows? You didn't see her. Keep moving.
I hit Kynan in the back of the head and his face fell off. She's gone.
I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure she's fine.
She's fine.
Yeah,
She's fine.
she went.
Somebody caught her.
She went limp into it. It was fine.
It's always
Unless you see a body, they're fine. Unless you see a body, they're gonna come back.
We're doing good.
Okay.
All right, this is going to be the last round of the skids as we're now cruising into the final part of the skid neighborhood and begin heading towards the top of the ravine. At the top of the round, Chetney, you're up.
I am up.
You guys coming
The
up?
start of the ravines. We found
Is
an
where you guys are?
outcropping.
Yeah.
Okay, so coming up. All right.
Come on.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm going to use. I am going to actually decelerate, and I'm going to move at a left southern diagonal. So I slide in behind
Ooh, yes.
Imogen
Let's
and Ashton.
Smokey and the Bandit action.
And then I'm going to accelerate to the left to put us between Ashton and the other one and put both people in our ring of turtles.
You got it.
Nice.
Nice.
That's the way to do it.
Incredible.
And with my actions, instead of my movement and my bonus action, I'm going to cast invisibility.
On you?
Marquet.
Okay. You vanish.
That nobody's driving.
Yeah, we got that. We got This is perfect. This is a vibe. This is everything I wanted in life.
I love it. That's great.
Michael,
Oh my
Michael, I
God.
don't recommend
Wait, that's something different.
Does that finish your turn?
I don't
Yes.
recommend this.
Okay. So finishing your turn,
Program,
C is going to go ahead and try and catch up. 1, 2, 3. Just kind of gain some ground on that one, and then the one marked as
So you
which is
have
up front here. First, I need to go ahead. Saving throw fails. Go ahead and roll 3d8 damage to the person in the back of the vehicle in front of you.
Amazing rolls. 8, 7, and 7. Whoa! So that's 23, right?
Holy.
No, wait. 14 plus 8 is 22.
22. The person in the back gets clocked by one of the spectral turtles. You see them clutch the back of their head, and they look back over ah! They pull their hands back, and the back of their head is just bloody. They don't even know how bad it is. They don't look at their hands, but they're looking real rough. With that, at that point, they're going to go ahead and reach into what looks to be a bag at the front and pulls something out that's like a tangled mass of metal and goes and throws it over their shoulder. And as they do, you watch it open up. It is a wire net of some kind that completely encompasses the vehicle that you guys are on. You can see now as it goes over, it kind of blocks part of your view. It gets tangled in the feet, and you see the vehicle kind of sputtering and grinding as you, FCG, are just it's like pulling and tangling, pulling apart.
Was that? Did he have to make? Was that his action? Did he have to make a roll or anything?
So he just throws it behind. You need to make a dexterity saving throw for the vehicle to see if you can avoid it. And it is a -1 to its dexterity for the vehicle.
For the vehicle. 7.
So no, it does. So it does find purchase on the vehicle, and you currently have a wire net attached to it.
And is it made of rope, wire, like metal wire?
Yeah, like metal chain links behind, and it's grinding and tugging up into stuff. While it's on, you cannot. You get 1 move a turn.
Okay.
So you don't get the bonus action against it. You don't get your action. You can only move with it. The longer it's on there, it takes more damage as it's grinding and caught up in the machinery of the beast.
Does it deal any damage on this first throw on it landing?
No.
Okay.
But once yes, at the top of the driver's turn is when it kicks in. And with that, he's going to go ahead and pull forward. And there we go. I fell behind. That's okay.
No, they're winning.
I was gonna say, is that including the double speed to get out of the turtle net, or?
Oh, that's right. Because it only gets 2
Well,
speed. Well, that wasn't the driver that got it, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically,
The driver
it was-
gets half speed.
Yeah. The driver was not in the radius there, but you hit the driver behind you will probably. All right, so that finishes their go. And with that brings us to that finishes their turn. Laudna, then Imogen.
Oh my god. I am not prepared for what just happened.
Wire net is
Anything
tough.
can happen
Wire
in pod
net is
racing.
Shit. I don't know what I can do to help that. So it's wire. Is it like over us completely?
It's over most of everyone. I would say it's mostly the front of the vehicle and Chetney. You're not in the net necessarily, but the net is like now pressed against and is like grinding and sparks are shooting out and you can see like the machinery starting to get tangled up in it and it's gonna do damage continuously the longer it's stuck.
Shit.
Try and physically pull it off.
Fuck, I guess so. This is not gonna go well. I can already feel it. I'm going to kind of crawl, I guess, over Chet to the front and see if I can throw it off.
Okay,
What would that be?
Yeah, we got to check that box before we totally get off this thing entirely.
I
And I know
know.
FCG's in the front.
It's a strength check, which is not what I do in the slightest.
There's always a chance.
Come on,
Everyone has a
I'm
moment.
trying to think if I have something creative here, but not really. Oh my god.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
Okay, this is gonna be a natural 20.
Yeah,
You use the rhinestones. Oh, well, no, that was bad. I thought it was higher than it was.
She thought it was a 21.
I thought it was an 18. Nah, 9.
9. You pull, and it like tangles in even further, and you let go, and you have to like grab a hold to not accidentally stumble off the vehicle, and you slowly move back to your perch, and that's going to be your
I
action.
can try.
Yeah. Fuck. No, I can't do it. That's it. That's my action, right?
Sure.
Eat the net. FCG. Eat.
Oh my god.
Unless you got a bonus action.
Well, I can do another. I can burn a sorcery
That's
point.
true. You got a spell you
right?
want to do.
Oh, I'm mad, so I'm gonna burn a sorcery point, and I turn around to the fuckers behind me, and I'm gonna try something else new. I'm gonna experiment, and I'm going to wrap my hands around the front of their metal spikes on the front of
You're
their.
going to try and grab the front of the vehicle behind you?
They're in my asshole, so I figured they might be grabbable.
Okay,
Are they
sure.
not
Sure.
grabbable?
Narratively, let's go for it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You're jumping over to them?
I am turning around, and I'm gonna grab, and I'm gonna try and do shocking grasp.
Okay, so you're trying to grab the vehicle.
Yes,
All right,
shocking
so it's against
grasp.
the AC of the vehicle. Go for it. So go ahead and roll your spell attack modifier against their skirmisher crawler. It is right behind you, so I'll allow it.
19.
19 hits.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
For 5 damage.
5 points of damage.
I do have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
Yes, very much so.
Let's just see if it's a natural 20. Nope.
No, but hey, worth good looking out.
Okay.
People touching you.
It can't take reactions until the start of its next turn, and it was lightning damage.
Okay.
Whatever that means for that.
Okay.
Do I notice if it did anything special because it's lightning damage?
I mean, certainly like arcs through it. That's what you notice. It looks pretty
cool.
rad. As you release and pull back and grab onto the side, your hair flowing back, your veil still like trailing in front of you, and you can see the driver behind like. It's definitely making an impact. Okay, cool. That finish your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So now it's their go.
Wait, I haven't gone.
Oh, sorry, no, you're up next. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
In the negative.
Can I get an idea of how much that chainness would weigh?
It looks like it weighs a fair amount. Like it's meant to be weighed down
It's
and like
very
grapple
heavy.
stuff. So
Yeah,
like
that makes sense.
The way he threw it was like a and then a release over the shoulder, and it kind of like unfurled as he threw it.
Okay. I have nothing that can help them then. Okay. I'm gonna save my spell for when Ashton moves.
Okay, so you're holding until action's done.
I'm holding, yes,
Okay, what are you holding?
a spell. But can I use my bonus action before that, or
Yeah,
do I
you
need
want
to
it.
save everything?
No, you do that. It's the bonus action, and then you begin to hold your spell.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action try to push this guy out the back. I'm just constantly gonna try to like shove him off.
The guy up there? Okay.
Yeah.
What's the range on your shove?
It is your kinetic shove. Hold on. I just can't find it. Yeah. Cool. It's no. Wait, hold on. It's got to be here somewhere. 30 feet.
30 feet? He's technically 2 spots away. I'll allow it. Because it's fun. So you try and shove. Natural 19. I'm sorry.
Even with a emergency D4 to see if you can drop that? No, it wouldn't.
No, he
drop
does have
it.
Bane. It does have Bane still.
There's Bane.
That lowers it to an 18. Good looking at
yeah.
it.
Okay.
Good try.
Oh,
So what spell are you holding?
Oh.
What spell are you holding for Ashton's go?
I was going to hold lightning bolt.
Got it. Okay. So as you're kind of holding on to that, it's just for the acknowledgement of what spell may be lost if it doesn't go off. But so you're holding it and kind of waiting for the moment for it to go. Finishing your turn, it is now these guys' turn. This one here, knowing that you're on. Actually. This one's gonna move. 1, 2, and then 3 up to the side there.
God fucking damn it.
And that's gonna be, it's going that one. The one in the back is gonna go ahead and you're the one who's like kind of rocking back and forth and trying to
really
do some
not
shit.
doing anything.
She's gonna go ahead and try to attack you now with the axe as it tries to swing onto the side. That is natural 4 plus.
Your miniature for sure looks the best on the back.
Yeah, 100%.
That's a 9 to hit. So swings wide, no impact. She's gonna get that off. She's gonna get that off at some point. So that's gonna finish their go. This one is gonna go ahead and up to the edge here, then pull ahead and then pull ahead there to gain some ground. All right, finishing their go, FCG and then Ashton.
I'm gonna do the only thing I can do, which is I'm going to hot swap if I can to my saw blade.
Okay.
Hot swapping.
And try to cut through the net.
The net. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you go ahead and swap into the buzzsaw blade. It spins up. Go ahead and roll an attack for me.
An attack. 14 plus saw blade.
Without issue, you begin to carve into it. Go ahead and roll damage to see how much damage you deal to the wire net.
Oh, it's so bad. 1d6 plus 1. Jesus. Oh, it's a 6 plus 1. 7 points of damage.
Sparks shooting, parts of the net begin to cut across. Like you're starting to do some damage to it. It's not enough to destroy the net, but like it's starting to show some damage and some wear and tear.
Okay. And then bonus action, I will, without seeing him, I know he's within 30 feet of me. I will boop, 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 boop. Where is it? Features and traits. Because I am bound to, I want to say Grog, but his name is Chetney. I'm going to give him a bonded blessing, which is just guidance.
Okay, so you have, well, it's a D6, I think, right?
It is a D6 guidance. Yeah,
that he can spend when he wants to.
It's like an inspiration. It's like a D6 inspiration dice.
Fucking amazing.
All right, cool. Great. That finishes your go, FCG?
Yep.
Ashton, you're up.
I'm gonna pull right behind these motherfuckers right
Here?
over there. Yep.
Okay, so that's 1, 2.
Are we in a new zone yet, or?
This is the final round before you start moving into the ravine.
Okay, and I can't do anything about fucking them. Do I have room to? Well, I'll let you go up before I.
Should we sync it up?
Let's
do it at the same
fucking
time?
sync it up. Let's see if we can just do the.
All right, right as he like tries to bash, I'm gonna let go of the lane.
So you're gonna slam into the vehicle in front. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's where's the attack for this? There it is. Slam attack plus 6 to hit. That's bullshit.
Maybe my lightning bolt will help if I'm also hitting them.
Oh wait, one target.
Yeah, you're slamming their vehicle is how it works.
Okay, because it says somewhere here says plus 6 to hit or 15 to hit.
15 is the damage when it does to the other vehicle.
So 10 to hit.
10 to hit. Unfortunately, no. You go and slam into it, but you kind of glide off the back armor, and it kind of like slips off to the side a bit, almost like it's been pushed away like a cow catcher at the front of a train. But as he pushes forward, you look back and see the opportunity to go ahead and release the lightning bolt. Which direction are you shooting it?
I'm gonna go straight through to try to hit the
Right
driver
there?
and the yeah.
You got it. So, leaning forward, that's a dexterity saving throw for everyone, including the vehicle there. That is going to be a 13, a natural 1. Oh, and they have penalties on this because of Bane. Yeah, no, fail. And the vehicle's a fail. That's damage to all 3 of them. Lightning bolt, go ahead and roll your 8d6 damage.
Okay.
Arcing
Some damage. Here we
Yeah, heard him.
You watch as this bolt of purple lightning energy kind of like arcs off of her hand, arcs over Ashton, slams her into the ground, and then carves up and up into the air before it dissipates into the sky.
Crunch.
Oh! Whoa, that's good! So 12, 22, 27,
Already above average.
31, 34,
Way above average.
37.
37. How do you want to do this?
What does that mean? To what? To the vehicle?
To what?
To both of them in the vehicle, just like kind of describe to me how you damage everything there.
My eyes flash white and a lightning bolt arcs from my hand. Straight. I want it to go straight through this guy's chest, down into his chest, and then out the front of the vehicle here.
You got it. All right. Okay. So I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Uh-oh.
Very Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, I think I know what to do.
Close your eyes, man.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It careens off this way as the vehicle explodes and detonates. Both of them are immediately destroyed as the vehicle tumbles up and just detonates entirely. In doing so, it blows up in the face of the other vehicle, and the driver now has to make a dexterity saving throw for that vehicle.
Shit!
Does succeed with a 14.
Okay.
So manages to just like maneuver slightly out of it, just kind of right through the flames as it explodes, and you see the other skirmisher caller like just emerge from it. Get back on the vehicle.
Does that mean you get any more movement, or since you tried to attack?
Since I tried to attack, no more movement.
Okay.
So that finishes your. That was awesome.
Okay.
That was pretty fucking awesome.
So
Am I
that
still within range? Probably.
you would have the ability to do one more heat metal if you'd like to.
Yeah.
All right, heat metal was over here. So that's another. Go ahead and roll damage on that one.
I don't also have an action, right? Something else I can do? Am I milking it now?
If you're booking it the other way, or you're staying put, you barely see them. I'd say at this point you're just kind of like focusing on the heat metal spell.
Okay, that's fine.
Is she rolling to hit or for damage?
Just
Different damage.
Just damage.
It's just damage.
Fuck off. 4.
4 points damage. All right.
Every little bit counts.
It's true.
Her foot is on fire.
It's
in those blades.
It's starting to like, you hear like yell and shriek in the space nearby. None of you know why, but you feel in your heart somewhere that you're hurting her.
It worked for sure. I'm gonna turn around and start booking it the other way.
The other direction. So like
back to where they'll be.
Gotcha. Back
Is that
towards where the finish line
yes.
is going to be. Okay, got it. Cool. As you all turn out of the final section of the skids and exit the exterior, you can see where the edge, as the road begins to curl upward on this hill, and it almost looks like you're about to drive off into nowhere. And as you come up over the side, right as you turn over the crest of the hill, you look down and there are spiked barricades that have been set up to block almost the entire road, except for one little center point there.
Oh, amazing.
I need all the drivers to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me as you're trying to move through. You're trying to find the one gap between the barriers and scoot through.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
From the car stats or ours?
From so as the drivers, I'd say this be yours.
Our dexterity
Your
saving
dexterity.
throw.
15.
15 just barely succeeds.
16.
But barely succeeds. You guys both manage to squeeze through. The 3 other vehicles fail over here. Fail over here. And fail over here. Wow, they played
Might not be a third vehicle for it.
with a little luck. So they all take 5 points of piercing damage across the road.
But they just barrel through it?
It hurts. And as it smashes through them, they all also lose a little bit of ground. Okay. So, at that point, as you smash through the barricades, you see where the road itself begins to be surrounded by these large, kind of rocky outcroppings. The natural topography begins to shift into the edge of the ravine and the rocky cliffside. And the road seems to turn and head downward off the side. And as you all begin to follow that space, you now see the precarious switchback road that's maybe about 30 feet across before it just tumbles down into the next level and the next level, or into the what looks to be 150, 200 feet fall to the base of the ravine.
Oh, cool.
And it looks like it switched back like 2 or 3 times.
Good. So that fear of heights thing is really paying off right now.
There's those roads that lead to Dracula's castle, and you're like, this is really unsafe.
Where in the ravine have you two set up?
So Orem led them to a spot that had a high lookout point with a bit of space up top, so that we could see down to when one of them would come and slow on a switchback.
Yeah.
And as soon as I see one coming, I'll turn to Dusk and say 1-2 punch. I'll see you on the bike, and Orem's in a sprinter pose. And as soon as one is within what he deems range, he just takes off, runs 10 feet to the edge, and poof, flying 20 feet through the air, aiming at an enemy bike as it comes by.
Okay.
That's
okay, got it. So we'll say that'll bring you in the second round of this one. The first round is them getting onto the switchback path, and then the first slow turn as they come around will be the second round.
Okay.
So I will have you both roll initiative on this one. Are you sitting with him at the same space? Okay.
12 for me.
7.
12 for you. I believe you and FCG are going.
Pole position. What a riveting game.
And then we have Dusk at the rear.
So many Excite
Okay.
bike.
Excite.
Love Excite Bike. Not even a joke.
That's great.
All right.
It's classic.
Skateboard boy.
All right. Top of the ravine portion of this race. First things first, that net is grinding into the middle of this. So the vehicle takes. Oh shit.
I am the vehicle.
The vehicle takes 18 points of slashing damage to the inside of it. So, and that gets more and more each turn that it lasts on it.
It has resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, and fire. So that should only be 9.
No, this actually bypasses that because it's the inside of its mechanism.
Got it.
No, armor does not help.
Would that fire damage? Would that fire damage have been halved that the bike took since its resistance to fire?
It would have, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's okay.
Net equals lower HP.
What happened? Fire? What guy?
Oh, we took the bomb did damage to the car, but it should have been halved.
Because the vehicle takes half damage to fire.
Cool.
Alrighty.
My turn.
Yes.
Okay, let's get crazy, because unless we get that net off, this is all fucking bupkis anyway. Yeah, no. No. That's actually a pretty decent idea. I'm going to use the one, because it's reduced to 1 move per turn, right? Mm-hmm. So I'll use the movement speed to advance.
Okay.
Advance.
And while after I hit the accelerator, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to use my bonus action to turn into a motherfucking werewolf.
Alrighty, I love it.
This is invisible werewolf.
This is a velvet painting.
Put it on
And like the angel at the front of a Rolls Royce, just howl into the wind and grab the net, and I'm going to try and rip what I can from the damaged net that FCG is trying to buzzsaw.
Go.
You've got it. Go for it.
But let's. Go ahead.
As you howl on the front of this bike, reach over and grab the net. Go ahead and make a strength check to go ahead and move it off. You have an advantage because you're in your wolf form, if I
I'm
recall.
gonna just hold my hands up like this. To help with the net.
You got
Just help with the net.
a pale blue Wonder Woman's jet werewolf on the top.
I'm going to use
Surrounded by turtle shells.
I'm going to use
Plus
the.
6. Yeah, plus 6.
That's a 22.
22.
Yes.
You reach down and grab the net, and as you pull, you feel the metal stretch and tug, and you hear ting, ting, ting. Yes! And it goes tearing off, flying off back, and just vanishes into the distance behind you.
Yes.
Satan, take
The robot, the witch, and the werewolf. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Perfect. I love it. All right, so as all the vehicles are spinning down, because now we come back. This technically would have been the top of the round. As you guys all head down to the ravine, the road here is a little shaky. The rocks that are across it are skidding as you turn the spin. I need all drivers to go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw for me.
Please watch that.
I'm sorry. This is a perception check to see if you can avoid where the shaky ground is.
Oh shit, that's not as good.
Oh shit.
13.
10.
10. Okay, both of those are not deep fails, but you do manage to hit some of the terrain, which does cause you to lose 1 ground each. So you both kind of
watch
out! All the rest of them fail. Fail. Wow, nobody saw us coming. Fail! Okay,
well,
so
at least
everyone
we're all-
just kind of
we're all-
shifts back.
Yeah.
So it evens out in the end there for that. But as everyone kind of like slows and skids and begins to head down the ravine, Laudna, you're up with Imogen on deck.
Ha! Ha! So, okay, we're on the edge of the ravine. You guys haven't gone yet, right?
Actually, these guys have to go too, I forgot. So they go ahead and move, well, so actually it's just this guy. So go ahead and move 1. The guy in the back is gonna throw a bomb into the next vehicle. And they have to go ahead and try and make deck saves.
We still got more bombs.
Fail.
Green Goblin.
Fail. Fail.
We are
okay.
sex, Baba.
12 points of fire damage. So that's 12.
Hello.
I know.
Never bad thing. Never bad.
Friend, I knew you and I love that movie so much. All right, except for the end. Anyway, so yeah, the bomb explodes in the middle there. You see him holding on, and she's still kind of there. You see the flames kind of burn off the half-elf woman who's standing there, still holding her axe angrily. And they're gonna go ahead and use it's like a movement to move forward there. And then that's gonna finish their go. Now, Laudna with Imogen. Sorry.
Oh, hey. So we're all kind of like on a cliffside, like a precarious cliffside
Correct.
situation?
Like on like this side, I would say right now is just like a drop cliff at that point.
Got it.
Good to know.
Got it.
I'm gonna take my stick of dynamite,
Hey, we got those.
do a little quick light up, little prestidigitation flame, and see if I can chuck it in like the spokes. I'm gonna kind of aim it forward, but I'm gonna aim for these guys and see if I can blow them off the edge of the cliff.
Okay.
I would love if we could work together right now, but if we did something at the same time. But I don't know, we would have had to talk about that before.
Hold the action type of thing.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
Well, so go ahead and roll either a.
Where you could press telekinesis it. Is that what you're thinking?
It's fine. Go. Do your thing.
Okay.
So you go ahead and you ignite it and chuck it forward. Go ahead and roll a dexterity or strength check just to make sure you can aim it the best you can.
Yeah, it'll be a dex check.
All right. Go ahead and roll at your dex modifier.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Gil. 19 total.
Okay, so you throw it as hard as you can, precisely at an angle where you kind of gather where the speed we're traveling and cause it to arc, and then hit right back into here. And you watch as it sticks in the front of its like spiky wind grill there, and you see it, and the person driving goes like, shit, and reaches over to try and grab it before it explodes in the middle. I need you to go ahead and roll your dynamite damage.
What is
that?
dynamite damage?
Whoa.
What do we do?
We didn't take that through.
I'll write it down.
I have it. It's
I think it's 3d6.
3d6.
That's great.
Wow.
It's very mediocre.
They must make a DC
3,
12
4,
dexterity
5,
saving throw.
6, 7 dynamite.
Fail. They're rolling like 4, 3, 8, 9, 1.
Thank God.
There we go, and the vehicle succeeds. So,
Ow. 7.
7 points splash damage. All right, that is 2. Got it. All right, so it explodes, and you see part of the metal armor in the front is like peeled back and kind of like arced outward from the detonation in the front.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use a bonus action to, I'm actually gonna burn a 2nd level spell to get 2 sorcery points back.
Okay, cool.
That's my turn.
All right, finishing Laudna's go. Imogen, you're up.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to cast blindness on the driver that just got hit with a stick of dynamite.
Oh, damn. Okay. And that's Constitution saving throw?
That's a con save.
Con save.
It's all bad time.
Natural 2.
Yeah!
Wow.
Yes! They're right on the edge.
This is real bad for him. This is really bad right here.
Well, they might go straight off the edge, so
Yes. I use this to mark it. We'll walk away.
I did it. Come on.
We'll walk away. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to push him.
The driver?
Yeah!
Okay, got it.
Internal debate.
I'm going to give them advantage on the save because they are in a seated position in the middle of the vehicle.
But at least all I want to do is like jostle them enough that it like makes them go, like wiggle on the handles. You know what I mean?
It's a natural 20. They say, but we'll say it does wiggle a bit.
Which is good.
Which is fun. Yeah. You feel good about it.
Work.
All right, cool. Finishing your go. It's now.
You threw him off.
Now A's turn. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move forward.
Man, they're just not giving any fucks.
They do move into the radius.
Yep.
So
they do take.
They go ahead and take wisdom save.
14.
14. It's a natural 15 for the driver.
So it's half.
And 5 for the person in the back.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Terrible damage.
No, you just rolled it over again.
What was it?
It was an 8.
Okay, great. It was
an 8.
So it's 11 points of damage, but halved for one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Halved for the driver, you said? So
Correct.
5. And then 11 for the fellow and back.
The half-elf lady with the massive axe. So like kind of burns through the shell, like slams her in the side as they pull through.
They have to make wisdom saving throws or they're frightened.
Because of
Because I hit them.
with
Dynamite?
it's not.
Technically, the rules say on each of my turns, if I hit a creature, I can force it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hit a creature with an attack or hit a creature.
It just says if I hit a creature.
Sure. Hello. Okay. Oh, because this is your shroud, right?
Mm-hmm. My form of dread.
Your former dread, yeah. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. If a terrifying like ghost throws dynamite at you, I'd be pretty scared. No, it's valid. I checked it out.
Scooby-Doo, right?
Okay.
Horror dynamite.
Or yeah, you can see through it.
It's Horde Dynamite, and then they went blind from Horde Dynamite.
Natural 1 on the driver who went blind from the Horde Dynamite. That person is having a bad day.
Really gotta get that third R in
they're
there,
both
otherwise
frightened.
it's just Horde Dynamite.
That is exactly what I have to do. Yeah, they've been saying
You know?
That's pretty great.
Speak with distinction. Horror dynamite.
Move in.
Horde Dynamite.
She's gonna go ahead and take a giant swing with the great axe towards you.
Towards me?
Yes. There's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. You take 18 points of slashing damage, carving into you.
Ooh,
and
I'll take half of that.
You cannot see her because she's in the back of the vehicle and you are in the front.
Damn it.
So when you
I
bond,
am binded to her.
You did bind.
you would
You
feel
are
it.
binded. You can.
Let me read what that even
You
means.
can I'll say the sympathetic binding allows you to use abilities that are part of the sympathetic binding, but specifically the ability to take half the damage, you have to see what's happening.
Sure.
So,
That's fine.
Because you cannot see her. This is the downside of being welded to the front of a fucking car.
Yep. There's some disadvantages. Sure.
He's gonna go ahead and push through and action surge.
Oh no.
That's gonna be a natural 20.
Oh no!
Finally, some good fucking rolls
You
here.
got critted on.
You got critted.
You got critted.
You got critted.
Can I silvery barbs that? Can I silvery barbs this?
Is it a melee?
If you want to.
You magically distract triggering the target and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another. The triggering roll must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
So I see her, I get hit,
Webster's?
and then I'm gonna try and like throw up just through my. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw up in her face.
Yes, Ann, I love it. I love it. Your signature move.
It's just from the bees, you know.
A natural 19, but it's not a crit.
It's not a crit.
It's not a crit.
And then as part of Silvery Barbs, because that was my that was my reaction. Correct. I get to give encouragement to another creature. Where are we? Who's next? Who's next?
You don't know.
I'm just gonna give it to Chetney because he's in front of me.
Okay. You take another 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Are you okay?
You get.
No.
You get advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make.
Okay.
That's amazing.
What did you just say? 18? Again? 17?
All right, and then.
Oh no.
This much, right?
And with that,
It's fine.
and it's going to go ahead and move forward one more, right beside you guys. Just here.
These are the Paragons call people.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then and then the bees is right there. They're gonna.
That would be a double move to get out of that. So that would be 2 moves to get out of that.
To get out of what?
The bees. I mean, the turtles.
The turtles, well, they're not close enough right here for them to get through the turtles. The turtles are this radius here, but this person is blind and frightened, so they're trying to move as far away from Laudna as possible. So they're going to try and move 1, 2,
Off the edge.
and
Cliff.
here, I'll say because you have a blind, go ahead and roll a d20 for me with disadvantage. This is their perception, and they have only a +1 to it, so.
With disadvantage,
Yeah.
5.
5. So they begin to careen off the side a little bit, and it begins to like off to the edge. If they're gonna, unless they can shake the blindness next turn, they're gonna go off the cliff. So they're in a bad place. The goblin in the back is extremely frightened, takes the satchel that they have, and just goes ahead and you watch as they take one, like another stick of or another bomb they have, and they throw it back into the satchel and chuck it outward angrily this direction.
Oh.
God fucking damn it.
Uh-oh.
Are they also at a, are they D4'd or no?
No, but they were frightened, so they have disadvantage on the attack roll because of Laudna. That still puts them at a 17. So the satchel comes out in front and explodes immediately. It doesn't explode close enough to hurt anybody, but it leaves a large crater in the ground. We'll say about, we'll put it about here. It's fun.
It's a good game, guys.
This
Good
is so
game.
cute.
I love it. Alrighty. So, finishing up there, that brings us to FCG and Orem.
FCG and Orem.
Okay.
That's a cute
Oh god.
That's a cute one.
Boy, oh boy. I don't want to use as an action shit.
Oh.
Shit. Okay. I'll cast as a bonus action. Wait, spiritual weapon concentration? No. No. I can do it, right? Spiritual weapon is not concentration.
Correct. It's just a bonus action.
Okay. I'm only doing this because it's funny.
Best reason to do it.
I'm gonna
Can't wait for the day.
I'm gonna do spiritual weapon at the people who just did all that shit to us.
Okay.
And the spiritual weapon's gonna take the form of a banana peel.
Sure. I don't have a mini for that.
Sure.
How dare!
I'll just try to hit the front guy with. I mean, I'd like to hit the wheel.
Want to hit the wheel?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for an attack on the wheel.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
Ooh, 5. Wait, what am I doing? Spiritual weapon is +6 to hit or something? I mean, it's 11 or something.
11. It goes spring. Unfortunately, it's an armored front of the wheel, and it streaks off the front. The banana peel just kind of slips underneath. No major issue, but good try. Good try.
That was good. I liked it.
All right, I still have an action.
Spiritual weapon also.
Oh,
As they drive past.
It stays
It
in
doesn't-
place. No,
It doesn't go through the air.
it
with
can only
you
move like 20 feet.
I didn't know that.
Lesson learned.
I thought it just stayed with me. Oh, cleric learning.
You use that all the time.
Yeah, we were never moving.
Yeah, there was never like a motorcycle race happening at the time. But you know, the more you know.
Yep, I learned. All right, well, it was still funny.
That was great.
I have an action still. With the action, can I hot swap again? Or is that just too much swapping?
There's a lot of swapping with all that stuff going on, I'll say.
Probably. And I'm like this and
You're
stuff. I don't really have any other. I have a buzzsaw, but I'm not close enough to do anything with it. So
No.
And you can't heal Laudna?
You can do
can't cast a spell, I
you can do a
just-
cantrip if you want to.
cantrip. Oh, that I can do. That's 2 spells in a turn. Is that okay?
As long as one's a cantrip, it's okay.
Okay, well then I'll shoot a sacred flame
At
the back of that, the guy in the back of the truck next to us. Actually,
Okay, you got it. As a note, because it was the end of that guy's turn, he was blind on that turn, he does make a save, right? To try and resist it? Okay. The natural 8 + 2, it's a 10. So he remains blind. We'll see how the next round goes. Oh, man, okay. All right.
Sacred Flame, Dexterity 14 save to the fellow in back of Crawler.
Over here?
Yeah.
You got it. That is going to be a 14 exactly.
So that saves?
That saves, yeah.
So no damage.
If your DC is 14, then yes.
Yes. Great.
No damage. Good looking out, though. All right. Orem, your turn. They're now like slowly cruising around the hairpin turn, right where both of you guys are situated. So Orm's going to go, and you're right after Ashton. So you guys are like hitting up the rear.
And which of these bikes would be, from our vantage point, since this is all theater of the mind, is it this one or that one that is coming closest?
Where you're perched.
To where you guys are perched. This one's coming probably closest to where you are, but this one's also about to careen off the edge. It's getting real close. This one's the safest situated, and this one's kind of in the middle. So where you guys are actually, this one would be the closest to the outside turn of the hairpin. So actually, this one would be closest to you.
Oh, so yeah, so that.
All right,
And then the one that's clearly fucking with us.
And
That's
those
a
two are baned as well.
These two?
Mm-hmm.
That's a mess. So, all right, so where last we left off, Orem sprinted 10 feet, and with my boots and the jump rolls, 20 feet through the air, right? Shield is up, and he's shrinking up behind it. Sword is sheathed, and this circle is just going, aiming at the driver's head. And when I get within 1 foot, all through the air is starting to swirl around Orem, and when he closes in and gets a foot away, all the air goes out behind him with the gust cantrip, and I slam the shield with a push from that, trying to just battle ram this guy off the fucking bike.
Got it. Okay, this is going to be an acrobatics check to try and pull off the aim of this whole circumstance. It's a fucking awesome move. Let's see if we can pull it off.
18.
18 will do it. Shield up in front as you kind of begin to arc downward. You just barely look past the top of the shield and you see the driver is not even paying attention and is like taking the turn and spinning it. Big gritted teeth before they glance up at you. Eyes wide before slamming into them. Go ahead and roll slam attack.
I'm fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
That is a 10. This is just my.
This is your like what would be your dexterity modifier added to it?
My dex of 15.
15 just hits.
Oh.
Okay. And this is shield damage, or
no? This is a shove. So now it's
a shove.
This would be your athletics versus his athletics to try and shove him off the vehicle.
So okay.
Minus a d4. Well, it's not ability checks. It's saving throws and attacks, isn't it?
Yeah.
No,
Shit.
So.
Oh, so I'm doing a new acrobatics?
This is athletics.
Athletics. All right.
Wolf.
6.
6. Roll 7. So it impacts somebody, manages to resist it. So you don't shove him off the side, but you are on the vehicle, which is going to weigh it down a little bit and prevent him from doing the extra rounds.
Action surge. I'm going to hack at his ankles.
Yeah. Go for it. So you are now in the front of this vehicle.
And this will do a superiority die. Hold on. To do a trip attack to add to the total damage of the roll. So that is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And it's a trip attack, so he has to do a 16 strength save.
That's a 15. He just misses.
So he goes down. Now, I don't know if he falls flat on the bike or if he's gone.
He falls flat on the bike. If you were to next round, like if he gets back up, he'll be fine. But essentially, if you're able to trip him and then slam again.
Okay.
Because you have 2 attacks, right? So
I have another swing at him, but I haven't
here's
done...
the thing. A slam attack is one of your attacks. So you have 2 attacks.
Okay, so...
So you have action surge. You have 4 attacks, technically.
Oh, I was considering... Oh, so you're not even using... Oh, I thought that whole smash with the shield was my thing.
No, that's your move and jump, and then a slam is in place of an attack. So you have So basically, you slam him, an attack and tripped him. He's knocked down. If you want to try and slam him again with your action surge,
yes.
then you would have an advantage on the athletics check.
So I'm using my action surge before my action. Is that what we're saying here? This is...
You slammed and then attacked, trip him, and then action surge to try and slam after. Because technically you have 2 attacks.
All right, so...
That's a little wobbly. We'll get there.
Yes. So that is a D6.
Should we put a disclaimer on this episode?
7.
The actions performed by these drivers.
11 points of damage with the slash into his leg, taking him down.
He falls down in the middle of the seating arrangement in the center of the crawler. Starts to try and start getting back up.
And I lift my shield up like this and swing the shield and catch him under the chin. And that's how I'm going to try to knock him the fuck out.
Hell yeah. So roll with advantage. Because he is knocked down.
20.
20. He rolled a 10. 9 plus 1. You wham, like full on Captain America uppercut him with the shield, and he goes flying out of the vehicle, allowing you to then take the space of the cockpit.
Oh shit!
Though you are just standing in it with your shield and weapon out at the moment, staring at the guy in the back as the vehicle is like turning the corner. So you gotta choose to either take control soon.
I'm driving. Well, I turn my head over and look at the person on the back and just say, "Sup?" And then I turn and I take control and start to drive.
You see this like wily-looking gnome who has like the dark shadows in the corner of the face, and kind of just glances over at you with a wide look of surprise. And that's the one glance you get as you get back into grabbing the driver's seat.
And I'm trusting the dusk is going to follow and take care of rider number 2.
That's up. So this.
Goddamn.
This is the car that you now have access to. Alrighty. Finishing your go, that brings us to Ashton and then Dusk on deck.
All right.
What does it mean?
That thing is coming up fast, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do
You gotta
is...
try and move around it or attempt to just drive through.
We'll see. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rage again.
What is it again, Matt?
And fuck me.
Was it the same one?
Same
Yeah,
fucking
that's where
one.
the explosion took out a chunk of the ground is in the middle of the hairpin turn.
That's actually...
And so you can either try and drive through it, or you can try and maneuver around it and take the extra
I
movement.
mean, I'm not the front wheel. Let's go through that one.
Here's an interesting thing.
Yeah?
Can I apply my density well to those motherfuckers who are currently, which means I cannot be knocked prone, pushed, pulled, or forced to move. And when I hit with a melee attack, technically, I can burn a Chaos Burst melee to do additional damage. And if the target doesn't succeed a strength saving throw, they get knocked prone. Which it would be something to a bike. I don't know.
To hit the bike, you mean?
If I use, can I use density well as part of my slam?
I'll allow it, sure.
See if I can really fuck them up.
Sure.
I'm going to use my 2 movements to turn hard to the right.
To the right?
And I'm gonna fuck them up on my way in.
Okay, so you're moving.
I'm moving like that, but at the same time I am getting real heavy.
Right.
Awesome.
Okay.
So I'm trying to clip them.
Let's go make a slam attack with the vehicle.
Slam attack, where the slam attack? Can I also, if I make this take advantage on this?
Reckless?
Reckless. Is that me or is that the bike?
It's not a weapon, unfortunately.
Okay,
That's just the bike.
Come on, motherfucker. That's 15 to hit.
15 against that one, which is AC that does not hit, unfortunately. Sorry. It's tough. That one has tougher armor than the others. That one's been upgraded. But good try, good try.
And I burn a Chaos Burst on that, too.
You do. But you managed to use the rest of your movement to maneuver, so you're not actually going through the pothole, which is good. All right, finishing your go. Dusk, you're up. You watch as...
Oh, may I pull out Mister at the finish line out there?
Sure.
Make him, okay.
Mister.
Just waiting at the finish line with Mister.
Just to throw some flaming shit
Just,
in people's faces.
we'll see what happens. ready and willing.
Okay.
I've just seen Orem take a running leap and full on Captain America. So I take a running leap, stamp my boots, and I leap off onto the vehicle. And it's like...
Which vehicle are you going for?
That one. That
All
one.
right. Oh, this one here?
No, the one that Orem's on.
Okay, you got it. So you go ahead and leap off.
Gonna land right in front of the guy in the back.
Yes.
Not quite enough. It's fine.
Yeah.
So.
And then I Eldritch Blast him right in the face.
Dang, okay. Well, as part of the flight scenario to try and capture there, I will say another acrobatics check, if you don't mind making it for me, as it is trying to catch a moving vehicle.
Let's go.
Come on, Dusk. Come on, Dusk.
No.
No.
7.
Lucky number 7.
So as you fly forward and begin to go out for the vehicle, your feet, you miscalculated the arc you were going for, and your leg kind of hits the front of the metal, and you just go rotating and spinning in the air, like the guy who hits the propeller, falling from the Titanic. And you start cartwheeling over the front of the vehicle. I'll give you one opportunity to try and grab Dusk's arm if you want to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on.
Just a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
Tiny little ropey arm.
And so you, after spinning, get grabbed in the arm, and you're just like fluttering back, holding on to her arms like, "Argh!" And in the middle of this crazy guy, like gnome who's like, and is pulling at a blade. So Dusk.
Yesterday was leg day.
But Dusk, it's still your turn. So you're now being held. You're like kind of sort of on the vehicle, but not by being held by him, but you still have your action to go in your bonus action. What do you want to do?
I'll just blast that guy in the face.
You got it. All right, so roll 2 attacks.
Okay.
That minute's doing the limbo.
Oh, man.
Go, she's going.
A 16 or.
Oh my god.
Whoa. 24 and a 12.
Okay, 24 hits. You can go ahead and roll damage on that one.
Okay.
This is the angle of which you are holding Dusk's arm. The ground is whipping. Yep.
It was prophecy.
It's perfect.
So 13.
13 points of damage from that one.
And
yes.
I use a repelling blast. So he gets blasted 10 feet away from me.
Oops. I'll give him one opportunity for a dexterity saving throw to try to hold on to the back of the vehicle like
D4.
you're being held.
Yup.
Minus a d4 because of Bane. I'll say needs a
They're going.
12.
They're going. Dusk is
I'm gonna
going.
roll us out front here. So
No, come on.
8 minus 4. That's a 4.
Is anybody left in Bane? Are they all gone? You're clear. You're dropping out. Yeah.
And with that,
The only one left
using Orm's
are them who are about to careen off the side.
get into the back seat there.
Damn.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Y'all are badass.
Top of the next round as you all come down the switchback. You go down the second one, cruising around the backside, and now you watch as you come around the second hairpin turn, everyone carefully spinning. These guys over here. So the driver has to make another perception check with disadvantage to see if he can remember the layout of the road before the next hairpin turn. So the first roll,
Still bang.
it's a 3.
This one doesn't
That's
bang.
just a skill.
That's
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
3. Yeah, no. That vehicle just goes.
Is it just us now?
One
And so you
Paragon's call is the last one.
One
standing.
big ass.
you guys turn the next hairpin turn, and all you hear in the distance is.
We get a Wilhelm before he goes. We get a fucking Wilhelm.
Oh my goodness.
Terrible Wilhelm, I'm well aware.
That was an amazing Goofy.
Thank you. Goofy was in my head.
Alrighty. As the final bit of the ravine, the second hairpin comes around, it curves in towards the cliff into an interior of a dark, lightless cave. And this next stage all of a sudden throws the entire road into darkness. Anybody who doesn't have dark vision, you need to find a way to light the way.
Oh shit.
Because right now you are now, aside from a little bit of like reflective light that hits the inside of this cave, you have very limited vision, and already you can see all matter of rock columns and stalagmites cruising by. And we'll pick up from there at the end of our break. Because we're in the ravine section now. We're now about 2 hours of this, so we'll come back for the next two legs of this race.
This is so fun.
See you guys here in just a second.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. Style should never be a dump stat, darling. Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now. It's the little things in life. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Upon a sea that's tossed in grey, we fight to keep the dreams at bay. For in our sleep we hope for peace, lest the nightmares have their way. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Chilling thoughts and watchful eyes await for those who seek the prize. But all is not as it was thought, for the serpent always lies. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. And if the creature is released, our peaceful days will surely cease. The winds will wail as waves assail to herald what lurks beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A haunted fog comes rolling through, the sea begins to toss and strew. With cutlass and cannon we make a stand, though little might it do. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. As the serpent rises tall, his many eyes now seeing all, the ship won't keep above the deep if our steadfast sailors fall. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A flick of tongue and sharpened teeth are the only gifts that he'll bequeath, and those who fought to stay aloft will be swallowed and drowned beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. So heed the words from sailors old, beware the dreams with eyes of gold. And though he'll speak of quests and powers, blessed ignore the lies you're told. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away.
Hey, critters, it's me, Marisha Ray. I had exactly a minute and a half of free time today, so I thought I'd make a little unboxing video for y'all, unpacking everything you get with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. Okay. Safety third. fuck was that? Oh, so the first thing we've got here is our live and professionally moderated chat. Twitch is the only place that you can actually get this. You know, it's a little strange to hold because it's an amorphous concept, but honestly, you can't deny this craftsmanship. It's really well made, and oh, you can post links in this too. That's really cool. So yeah, put that in your chat and click it. Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is the ability to watch all of Critical Role's VODs immediately after the live broadcast ends and before they're uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it smells like ranch? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's me. I had ranch on my salad earlier. Yeah, this smells like nothing. Oh, here we have gift subscriptions, which you can either give to a fellow critter by name or at random using a fancy Twitch algorithm. You can give away a lot of subs with this, which I guess it's why it's so heavy for something that's technically non-tangible with a value that's deeply subjective to the consumer. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm so excited to show y'all this part. With the Twitch subscription to Critical Role, you can use all of our incredible custom emotes in chat. We have so many emotes in here. Let's see, we have Art Dad, super cool. Yeah, we got Ashley Hype, fun one. Oh, look at Trinket here. He's so oh God. Broom, hang on. I can fix this. I'm fixing it. Jerry! Oh God, okay. I'm sorry, Trinket. Yeah, that'll work. I need more glue. This is not gonna be enough. Don't tell Rachel, okay? Okay, please, nobody. Shakira, will you cut this out?
And welcome back. So, to pick up where we left off, let's go ahead and get some proper music here and the interior of the Ravine Caverns as you then go darting on your crawler back into the dark subterranean space of this cavern. Those of you who cannot see in the dark are having a rough time, especially if you're a driver. But first things first, bats start swarming suddenly out of the inside of the cave, past everyone, having to guard yourself in the process. If everyone can make wisdom saving throws who are driving.
Wisdom. Wow. Do I have to make one since I'm a vehicle?
I'll say yes, because you are a part of the vehicle.
Oh wow! I rolled 2 natural ones.
Oh no.
17. You push past bats. Bats. Yeah. Get a snack on the way.
Also 17.
Also 17. So you're just getting smacked by them, but you're shaking it off. You're shaking it off.
It's like a face massage.
The opponent's characters there. Natural one on their point too. So their driver gets smacked in the face by bats, as do you. You lose 1 ground as part of the process, and they end up descending back to where that is.
Oh, that's great.
All right,
no, but
so
that's not great.
with that point, now in the middle of the darkness, top of the round, Chetney, you're up.
Amazing! Back on throttle. We're gonna use the movement to move diagonally in front of them to the right.
Alrighty. Oh god.
Oh God!
Oh
God!
I'm just wrecking it all right now. There we go.
And then we're gonna slam on the fucking brakes.
Brakes will go right by us.
That's right.
Brakes will go right by.
So I'll say for that, consider that a slam attack. But you'll have advantage on this.
Oh, I like it.
Question: Are the turtles glowing?
I was wondering about that too because I thought
It doesn't say that they glow. It just says they're spirits.
Yeah. So we'll say there are faint green lights, but they're not casting light on things around them. You can just see where they are.
Cool. It's a 20 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go and roll slam damage.
Slam damage!
Roll for
Roll that slam damage. Slam it.
Roll your slam damage.
Slam it.
Slam damage is a great wrestling.
Slam it.
It really is.
Is 14 bludgeoning damage.
14 bludgeoning damage. Slam into the vehicle. Sparks start shining off into space as the wheels grinding underneath the metallic back of your car, and does cause them to lose ground and get pushed back a bit.
Nice. Amazing. With our bonus action, double invisible wolf birds up in the air, and we accelerate forward.
Yes!
To there.
Great.
Hell yeah.
Incredible.
End of turn.
All right, that finishes your go. So that brings us to Laudna with Imogen on deck.
All right, Laudna is going to cast Blur on herself
Blow.
because I'm unhealthy.
Blow.
All right.
And then I'm going to
Blur marker there.
might as well quicken spell again. Actually, you know what? No.
You have dark vision, right?
I do have dark vision.
If anybody should, I think it would you.
That's it. I'll hold for now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna burn my slots just yet.
You got it. All right, that finishes your go. Imogen, you're up.
Right.
Do you have dark vision?
I do not.
You have no idea what's happening around you beyond just the bats that are.
So I am gonna trust in FCG since I've seen him use his face as lights before, and I'm gonna hold my action until I can see.
Until you can see? Okay. What are you holding?
I'm gonna hold.
On for dear life.
Yeah, right.
You don't have a potion you can take as a bonus action, do you?
Maybe. Hold on. I'm gonna hold. Dissonant whispers.
Okay. Hold them. All right.
Can I also quickly do a bonus action and re-up my Form of Dread?
Yeah, if you can use it again, go for
Form
it.
of Dread.
Boom. Go ahead and roll for your temporary hit points.
Yes, please.
Yes, and it
Yes, 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 yes.
And with that, they're going to move 1, 2, 3 up into that space there, which will get them. Oh shit! Kind of squished.
God damn it!
Yeah, that's fine. But I can't do it now because I see anything else.
Okay. They do both move into the radius, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, awesome. Great.
Come on.
3d8.
That is a success.
That's
on the
2.
driver.
8.
No.
16.
Fuck yeah.
I have DC 14 wisdom, I think.
14 does make it, so they both make the save. So it's half damage for what was it
16 points, so it's 8.
8 to each. You got it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and as they move up, the half-elf woman, giant great axe in hand, is going to go ahead and it's going to go ahead and giant swing over towards you, Lana, just trying to finish this job on you.
Disadvantage because I got blur now.
That's true, yeah. 16 and a natural 1.
Ooh.
That is
Yes.
a miss.
Oh my god.
It moves towards you, and your form just kind of phases out, and the blade just swings wide, and you hear it go, shit! That's going to go ahead and finish their go. Actually, no, as a bonus action, they're going to go ahead and I'm just going to yell. Just gonna, all right, that brings us to FCG with Orm on deck.
For my action, I will cast light and turn on my eyes as 2 headlamps at the front of the vehicle.
All of a sudden, the space around you begins to light with like a projection forward to kind of reveal the path in front of you. And as it does, you now see that there are bones scattered all over the floor here that you're like driving over and breaking.
Why? Why are there bones?
From races or from
pirates?
So that's your action.
That's my action. Bonus action.
Bucket of bones.
Bonus action, I can't see her, but I am connected to her. So I will use my sympathetic bond, and I will give ardent armor to Loudon. 1 plus my wisdom modifier. 1 plus you get 4 points of 4 temporary hit points.
All right.
I can, okay, yeah, because that's from 2 separate things, right?
No, temporary hit points do not stack.
Oh no! Well, I
Give it
wasted
a
it.
chat. Give it a chat.
I don't know that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he doesn't know.
Where'd you get those?
From my form of dread, I
Oh, he's
re-upped
got 'em.
it.
What's going on back there?
All right, that finishes FCG's go. Orem, you're up.
Oh wait, I was holding my spell
that's
my
right,
spell
'cause for the
until I
light.
could see.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dissonant whisper. Dissonant whispers, the driver of the Paragon's call.
That is a wisdom save, you said? That's a 12.
So he hears in his head, "You'll never make it out of this race." And it's supposed to rack him with pain. And he's gonna take 3d6 psychic damage.
Go ahead and roll that dice.
7 plus, no, I'm gonna do this math. 12. 12 points of psychic damage.
Right.
And he must immediately use his reaction to move as far away from me as speed allows.
His next action or immediately?
Immediately use his reaction
His reaction. Okay.
to get away from me.
So it'll be 1 movement away from you, which will be right there.
Bummer. We're just about to sandwich him in there.
Yes.
Alrighty. So finishing that hell turn there now brings us to Orem with Ashton on deck.
Okay, changing up a little bit, but the lights come on. I see that. I see the enemy. I see the Paragon's Call bike. So I'm going to use movement and acceleration to get right up next to them.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, and then Orem lifts his shield and displays it this way, and folded in his hand between the shield and his hand is that blue rose, and I go, and electricity goes.
Hell
and
yeah.
shoots into the driver.
Alrighty.
That is DC Constitution save of 15.
Natural 3.
So it's 3d10.
Ooh. Damn.
Here's hoping.
9, 4, and 1. So 14 points of lightning damage in his face.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yes!
I'm gonna do it as I come up from the back, and I'm gonna blow these flower petals, which turn into electricity and crackle out, and smash him off the bike, sending him flying into the back of the bike that Lautna's on, and spears him on the back and he just hangs there.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Unnecessary.
That's going to affect our balance.
Oh, it will affect your balance.
There you go.
Driver?
God. Hell yeah. Okay, that finish your go? Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Bringing it to Ashton with Dusk on Deck.
If I burn a density well and just slam the brakes once, can I become a big bloody wall for that thing behind me for a brief moment before accelerating again?
Yeah, you can basically use your movement to move back to brake, and then you use your action to slam attack, which will give you advantage because you're braking in front.
Mm-hmm. And can I pour density well into that and get a little extra damage?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's I can't do that thing because that's the skirmish caller cannot take advantage that way. Come on. Natural 20.
Dang! All right, so go ahead and roll the slam damage and give it double the dice.
Plus, okay, so that's
roll
slam
damage.
It's 2d10 plus, it's 2d10 plus 1d6.
Roll that slammage.
Why do I not remember that this is all filmed and going on the internet? It's fine. Whatever. There's no sense of shame left in me.
They replaced. How do you want to do this?
23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. Nice.
All right, to that. There.
Is that to the skirmish crawler or to the dude?
That's the last skirmish crawler. That. How do you want to do this?
Oh!
This is the actual skirmish crawler, not the people. You've done enough damage to the vehicle that the vehicle is now destroyed.
I'm gritting my teeth and I just concentrate and I squeeze and the black and white gray tones just briefly just pulse out of me onto the car, which suddenly just stops like just a piece of lead.
It's a full speed to just stationary rock. Slams into it, and you see the vehicle crumple up. The gravity is so intense that there's minimal damage to your vehicle, but what you do see is splintered shards of shrapnel as the crawler is suddenly burst into hundreds of pieces from the momentum that it was carrying, smashing into what was essentially a boulder of gravity. And the driver and the passenger are also scattered in the impact of being shredded by the shrapnel of the vehicle around them. And you just watch this brief little squib glimmer of wet in the air before the darkness takes them, and you don't even see where they are.
And then I let go and I book it again.
I'm also now sitting in your lap because I would have flung fucking forward on that.
You actually would have been in the gravity
point?
well anyway, so it would have been.
True, actually, because she would have been in the gravity well.
Yeah, she would have been in the gravity well. So
if you wanted to allow it, I'll allow it. But you are back to there. I'm saying move forward one. So there you go. Okay, cool.
It's not any enemy, it's any creature.
Should we just finish the race so we can find out which one of us wins?
We have to deliver them.
So, Dusk,
right?
is there anything you want to do?
I guess I would like to hold. Can I hold? I'm the end of the round, but can I hold?
Yeah.
Until a threat becomes apparent.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
That's a good idea.
Which is perfect. 'Cause at the end of the round is when you hear the. And you watch as you're careening around areas here. I do need the drivers to all make dexterity saving throws as you're now speeding through the caverns and immediately beginning to see big rock pillars and stalagmites in the way and having to turn briefly out of the way. 8. Mm-mm.
Come on,
Do I
drive.
get advantage because of barbarian?
Not good.
A dex save that
Yeah, you
saving
would, you see it, yeah.
Okay.
His claws are so long.
Oh, thank God. 19.
19. Okay, that's a success. 9. So both of your vehicles, not you, but the vehicles take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Which is
half. You take, actually, because you're in the front of the vehicle, you take 10 as well.
Sure.
It's half for you because you're part of the vehicle, and it takes half damage.
Right as you turn that corner is when, beyond just the headlights that FCG has out in front of you that's kind of showing the rest of you what's around the space.
Hurry!
You turn the corner and in a split second you see other light sources, these green light sources, a number of them. And right as your headlights come across it, you see that they're all from one creature. As a massive beast leaps out in front from the side of the cavern.
Is he lighting up? Is he pulsing?
He is pulsing, yes.
It's pulsing.
I love him.
so am
I know he's gonna be mean, but I love him.
I love him too.
Can you spin him around so we can see him?
Right round.
Can you keep sending him in that direction he's facing?
Look at that cute little beady BB.
So,
Either be cleaved in two or we're really fucked.
Let's tame him and make him our friend.
I want to ride him.
I want to ride him too.
You can leap off and tame him.
if I could have Ashton and FCG, go ahead and make just go make intelligence checks for me.
Right, that always goes well.
Oh no.
6 or a 9? That's a 9.
15.
15. You know what this creature is. You've only heard about them, though you've not seen them, but you've heard many stories. They are dangerous denizens of the Hellcatch Valley known as the Kagaronks. And they are burrowing subterranean creatures that feast on flesh and bone. And normally they're exterminated when they come this close to any of the cities, but this one apparently has either moved in here recently or has gone under the radar, but it is hungry and it is currently focused on your troop. But that brings us back to the top of the initiative order. Chetney, you're up.
Is it important that they win instead of us?
No.
Who's they?
The fucking
You
red
guys
moon
have the
card.
token, right?
Oh.
You guys have the. You guys are the ones that are trying to impress Paragon's call.
No, I think
Well,
either of us.
Yeah, no, it's
Literally
any of us.
Yeah, it's our group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to trade these?
Huh?
You want to trade these? I'm down to trade these if you want to fuck
Yeah.
some shit up.
I'll stand up and go back to Laden and go, Laden, drive.
Okay.
Oh shit, so you're switching?
Yeah, we're switching.
Okay.
Actually,
That is
You would do that too.
I'm down if you want to.
And if that's my movement, I will hold my attacks if this. What is it called again? A Kagaroth.
Kagaroth's gonna fuck us up.
So I'll hold my attacks if it comes within melee range, just like. And I'll actually take the wood chisel and draw it across my forearm and just.
All right, and as that happens, a second light source kind of appears in the vicinity as you now see this flame erupt across the wood chisel in the middle of the woven form of Chetney.
Are we speeding and this thing is running alongside, or has it halted us?
Oh, no, it's running alongside you guys.
Oh,
You can see the multiple legs. And while the form here doesn't see it looks, elements of it look like a scaled leopard with multiple legs, and you notice that it's moving a lot quicker than you expected. You don't know if it'll be able to keep up with you based on the pace that you keep, but at the very least, it's fast.
Okay.
But finishing Chetney's go as you prep on that, that now brings us to Laudna.
All right. I'm going to advance.
All right. Click.
And then can I advance diagonally and try and cut him off and set up Chet?
You can, yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, that brings you within melee, doesn't it?
It does.
And
You're
then
holding
that's,
your-
I can't do anything else, right? That was my move.
You
Unless
can do
I.
a bonus action to accelerate, but I'll take my two. I'll take my two
I was
swipes.
gonna tell you,
Do it.
take your 2 swipes and then you can accelerate.
Did you? Because you held your action.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's just a glitch in the Matrix.
Is it? Is that a glitch in the Matrix? The guy running up to attack us right now?
Oh yeah, no,
That's the old Paragon.
that's the guy that died.
Oh, is that still up? Or?
This is still up. Okay.
That's 19 to hit. On the first
19
swipe.
hits.
Nice. One. 20 to hit.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Three strikes. Oh, because I have advantage on these strikes in my wolf form, do I also get to use sneak attack?
It's a dark.
On one of them?
You have advantage on because of what your.
Because it's a strength check in my wolf form.
Well, it's you don't get to do attacks. You get to do strength checks.
Let me reroll these.
Okay, sorry.
That's right. So that's 18 to hit on the first one.
That still hits.
Okay, second one. 17.
17 hits as well.
Hey,
Yeah,
cool. So no sneak attacking.
No sneak attack right now, just because people are. He's not fully kind of pincer between.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
12 and 14 for a total of 26 plus 4 points of crimson right down. 28. No, 26?
26, it's 30.
30, thank you.
30 points of damage, one
30
round.
points.
Nice. As you like just hack through it with your claw and your wood chisel, you like strike it both in the face of the sword and its eyes, like where the really bright green lights at the front of it suddenly go dark as it kind of winces backward. They open up again and with the speed that you're traveling, the force of its scream, still you feel the spittle hit you and like, that's scary and impressive. You're down for it. Alrighty.
Accelerate.
Do I still have one more? Am I able to still accelerate?
And your
movement.
If you want to, yeah. You get one more.
I will accelerate now that Chet has done his thing.
Okay. Get you one more up this way.
Yep.
You got it. Okay. Now it comes to the Kagarok's turn. It is furious, and it's going to go ahead and
Now it's in the circle.
And now it's in the circle, so you get make a wisdom save against your scenario. Though it's a 2, it fails. Full damage from you.
Okay.
Fresh cut grass.
7.
Come on.
10. 15.
Nice.
15 points of damage to it. Hell yeah. Okay, it comes forward, and it is going to tear into you. So it's going to make... that is a 20 to hit.
Is that with disadvantage?
What was it?
Wolfman's invisible.
Oh, but no, but you attacked him, which means you lost your invisibility.
Oh shit, that's right. It's all in the details.
Yep,
He
it's all
definitely
good.
hits.
Okay. The second attack is a 24.
Oh, they both hit. I'm doing great. Why can't I see my hands?
Alrighty. So you take 19 points of slashing damage from its claw. Sorry, from its piercing damage for its bite.
Okay.
Plus an additional, which you take half of that because of your wolf form. Plus an additional 6 points of poison damage.
Which I take all of.
And you need you to make a poison saving throw. Constitution saving throw, sorry.
Constitution. Oh, it's a 9.
9, you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attacks until you get rid of the poison, or shrug it off at the end of your turn. And then it's going to go ahead and strike with its claws at you directly after that.
Oh shit.
Or I rolled damage. I rolled the hit for that. The damage on this is the claws both rake out towards you and find purchase on your chest. Is
not within 15 feet. Never mind.
Correct. Okay, yeah.
26 points of slashing damage.
Half 13.
To 13 because your wolf form. And that's going to end its go as it's like, and yeah, it's just kind of up upon you now as you guys are kind of slowing down a little bit and it's starting to tear into you.
Yeah.
All right, next that comes to Imogen with FCG on deck.
All right, I'm going to hold on to the range just in case Ashton goes crazy again, and cast Witch Bolt on it at 2nd level.
At 2nd level, go for it. Roll for an attack.
That would be 14 plus 7 is 21 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 2d12.
2d12.
17.
17 points of damage. Awesome. As the energy kind of arcs into it and then gets stuck into it, and you can see kind of this kind of deep violet energy. It's like arcing around it as the witch bolt is now latched to its life force.
Just holding on to the reins and shooting at my hand with the other and trying to hold on to
Holding
it.
onto Hell yeah. All right. So finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. End of your turn, it's going to use legendary action.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We wiped out all the other drivers that would have taken any of these hits.
I'm
Good,
sorry.
good for us.
It's going to use all of its legendary actions, actually. All 3 to use a tail whirlwind strike. As it's running, it kind of leaps in the air. It like puts its front legs in a lower position suddenly, like starting to skid to a stop. And then the back of it kind of spins, and as it whirls, its tail whoosh, whips around. It's going to hit everyone on that vehicle and just the drivers on these. It's not going to hit the back row.
Does my gravity well work on that or no? Like,
it would not. It doesn't make much difference. I mean, it's
anything within 15 feet of me, but it's not 15 feet.
It's not within 15 feet, but it has a range of 20 feet on the tail. So to that point, against here, I'll roll damage for it first.
Oh yeah.
Let me just go ahead and do this here.
Shit, fuck. You're driving.
I am driving.
Okay, that is 24 to hit against FCG.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 16 points of slashing damage as this tail spikes kind of streak across you and then arc over to the rest of the vehicle. Lana, you have Blur on, so that'll be 16.
Yeah. That
Okay. You also take 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
You forward. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Oof, you just duck underneath it as it streaks past you. Ashton, that is a 24 to hit.
It hits, but I halved because I am raging.
Indeed. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and then Aura. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Just hits, yeah.
So you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, that finishes legendary actions. Now it goes to FCG's turn with Orm on deck.
Well, this would have helped last turn, maybe, but I can't do anything because I can't see anything.
Yeah.
What dumbass
You're just
drove up in front of it?
Just headlights screaming.
I don't even know who's driving right now.
I'll say for this point,
I think it's Laudna because the left blinker's been on for a while.
This is so exhilarating.
Sorry, Matt, you were gonna say something.
I was saying at the end of this turn, I'm going to have you make a concentration check because you've been like cruising through space and bumping into stuff to see if you can maintain this thing.
Sure,
I probably should have having that happen a few times.
I really can't do anything.
You can hold an action if you want to.
So I think I can do. I'll do a bonus action.
Okay.
Shield of, what I call Shield of Help. I don't need to see my target, but I will cast it on Lauitana. And it's concentration, so
you do lose this.
I'm going to lose the spirit. The spirit turtles. But you get a +2 to your AC.
Oh, great.
So keep that in mind.
Grant.
For a while.
Okay.
And then I could hold an action, but I only have my saw blade loaded, and I can't hold a spell since that was a spell. So can I use my action to maybe swap out the saw blade for the grapple cannon?
Sure, allow that.
Okay.
All right, Orm, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna come on a diagonal this way so I can try to get out into the side a bit. Okay, and as he's revving the bike forward, he's reaching down into his back of his boot and he pulls 2 daggers out. And I'm just gonna throw them at the same time towards its eyes.
Okay.
And these are, well, the first one's gonna be a goading attack.
Go for it.
That's an 18 plus stuff, so that hits.
That definitely hits.
He has to, that creature, he has to do a DC Wisdom 16.
That is gonna be a 12.
Okay, so
it attacks anybody but you. It has disadvantage.
Disadvantage. It's pissed at me.
You got
it. The attack is. Doing simple addition. Hold on. That is 6 plus the D8. 2 is a 10, and then I will throw the other dagger. That is an 18 to hit.
18 hits?
Does hit, okay.
It's a big beast. It's got some hard hide to it, but it's... if not for the light spell, you'd have a much harder time hitting this thing right now.
Actually, the second blade, instead of... the first one will go at its face, and the second one I will just throw at one of its legs.
Okay.
And I'll make this a trip attack.
Sure, yeah.
That's a strength, much better chance, but DC 16.
That is 14. Even with its huge bonus, it rolls low.
Down.
Oh, man.
Well, that's good.
1.
Gonna be interesting.
6. 6. That's 14 damage.
Actually, thankfully, we're a little.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
Yeah, we're not direct.
As it suddenly like trips, as one of its shoulder blades curls underneath it, and it begins to spin over right in front of you.
Yep.
And thankfully, you're next. As it's beginning to run, its body started to tumble in your direction. That finish your turn?
Yeah.
Or Ashton, what are you doing?
I'm going to try and check to the left and check to the right and see if I can just knock it by rolling around it.
Okay. I will say, make a dexterity saving throw for me with advantage, as you're just trying to make sure that you can pull out of the way at the last minute.
Oh yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19.
You're fine. You manage to just yank to the side, and part of its tail like swings wide and scrapes against the side of the armor of your vehicle, and it sparks for a moment, and it just kind of falls even further behind, about there. So that's your 2 movements there.
Now I'm going to take my 3rd.
Up to there. You got it. You hear it screaming and flailing about. That finishes your turn, Ashton. Dusk.
Describe to me the terrain that we see up ahead.
Make a perception check if you'd like.
Nice.
All right.
Brightly lit by
We'll
FCG.
see.
Oh, that was Journey. Wow.
Journey. It's a tease.
9.
No.
9. Best you can make out is as you're moving ahead and like rounding the corner, you can see like a bunch of stalactites, stalagmites in the floor. You can see kind of like a rock archway across a point, and that's about it. And you're kind of cruising through that.
Right. I'm gonna hold until we get past the exit of the cavern.
Okay. What are you holding?
Eldritch Blasts.
Got it. Okay. So, for the purposes of this, the creature has been knocked down, and for the next round, it's been half its movement to get up. It is falling behind, and even if the drivers were to continue forward, right now, it has lost its lead, and it is not moving as fast as a triple-moving vehicle. So, as you all continue, like, rounding the corners, you see it get back up, and it's running and running. And as it turns, you can hear it growling and snarling and barking behind you, but the green lights of its eyes draw further and further back until you don't see them anymore. Right as it opens up into the comparable bright light, though it is a post-dusk evening, and as the night is getting darker compared to where you were, it's still a little bit brighter. And as you glance outward, you said you were holding your Eldritch Blast for
Yes.
the exit of the cavern?
Do I see, now that we have light, do I see, we're going back up the switchblades, are there any, I know there are creatures around the ravine. That was just where we were?
Correct.
And now we have to go back up on the
Switchbacks?
Switchbacks?
Yeah.
For the climb?
Mm-hmm.
I can almost see it.
And you can
just
see ahead
to
of
be
you, like the switchback, and now begins to curl back up the side of the cliff.
Just to be safe then, I fire back an Eldritch Blast onto these stalactites, ceiling ones.
All right, you got 2 strikes, the same one or 2 separate ones?
2 separate ones.
Okay, go ahead and roll for an attack for each.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
15 and
Hits.
19.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage on each.
Okay.
You need 8 damage to knock 1 down.
Oh.
So see what you roll.
Come on. Oh.
I realize I've been rolling with the wrong damage dice.
6.
So 1 cracks and you see it's still kind of holding there. The other one?
9.
9 points of damage. You slam the bottom or the base of the other one, and it falls right as you begin to see the green lights begin to reemerge. And it slams onto its back and head and shoulders, and it like streaks into the ground a bit and stops shaking its head, stunned by the moment, giving you guys an even further lead. As you begin to head up the first switchback, up the climb, which the upper, as you start pushing up, you can feel like the energy capsules underneath that run these machines begin to pulse brighter. As it's now having like trying to use and expend more energy to come up at the incline. You notice this because of your high passive wisdom or high passive perception. As you're turning the corner, you do see up on one of the upper platforms 2 figures pushing what looks to be a large rock in a waiting position that immediately begins to
That's fun.
down in your direction. I would like to have all the drivers making a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Is this your all minds burn people that are just like a little late to the party?
No, they know better.
Can I dick
Do
her for
they?
advantage since I saw in advance?
Yeah.
I'll say,
Do they know
I'll say
which
yes because of your high
one?
passive perception. Sure.
Thank you.
They don't know better, actually. No. 17.
17. Okay.
21.
You said dex saving throw?
19.
19.
Oh,
but you're not driving.
You're not driving.
Oh,
You're driving.
I'm driving. You said dex saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
11.
Okay. So,
11.
What the fuck's going on?
so as
This is my first thought. Really?
the 2 of you like pull out of the way as you turn around the hairpin to head back up the first major incline, Laudna spinning around. doesn't quite notice as the boulder.
She's drifting.
Can I try and
Blue
pull them
sparks,
out
blue
of-
sparks!
Can I burn my last chaos burst to try and pull them closer to me as we round the turn?
I'll allow it. I'll say. I need you to. This is interesting.
I know, right?
I'll say, because this is a reactionary time to use your ability, we'll spend that last feature, but I also need you to make another dexterity saving throw without advantage, because this is just to quick react after quickly reacting from something else.
Let's go. Come on. Saving throw or?
This is saving throw to be like, oh shit, react, so just need 12 or higher.
13 plus 3, 16.
Yes!
So, comes the boulder. It's like, and you see the shadow like loom over you, Laudna, as it begins to come down. Before you feel the entire vehicle kind of get shunted to the side in the direction of Ashton. The two vehicles do collide as part of this impact. So both of your vehicles do take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5.
Okay, I got it.
But you are pulled out of the perspective of this as the boulder then careens off the edge and down into the deeper part of the ravine. And the two figures vanish from the upper level where they were.
The bike is sentient, just like you, FCG.
Who's talking to me?
Cruising up around the next hairpin. At this point, like the wind has been picking up as you didn't notice in this point because you just had the wind blowing in your face, but now you can see kind of before the race even started some of the clouds that have been kind of pulling in, but the wind is starting to whip up more and more.
May I?
More.
May I? At the end of sort of the last quarter mile of the finish line, I want to start looking around to see if anybody's laying traps, if there's anything that could mess them up, watch people, see if they're doing anything.
Well, the dust storm that begins to kick up from the raising winds of the inblown storm begins to obscure vision around some of the spaces of the climb here. Where you are, two people are starting to like put cloths over their mouths and starting to back away from the visibility. And you can see those who are watching the race specifically, who are part of the platforms out there, are shining heavy lights down to make sure that they can see whoever comes to the finish line first, in spite of this low visibility. But you can go ahead and make a perception check for me if you don't mind.
17.
17, okay, yeah. You do notice in the middle of this dust storm, as things are going, which happened very suddenly, two figures are like covering their mouths and they're dragging these like wooden platforms out into the middle of the roadway. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. The rest of you are climbing. The visibility is starting to get a little intense as you're pulling up the side. About this time, as you guys are getting up on the last bend of the climb, you hear a and leaping and climbing up off the side of this cliff, a heavily beaten and bloodied Kagarunk is still angrily chasing the same one. But where you guys were going around the switchbacks, it just climbed up the side of the cliff to catch you off. So as you all are kind of now, we'll say,
He's a cute
comparatively here, kind of cruising up in this space, and you would be probably aside from this point here. It has come to cut you off once more. All right. So it's like just getting up over the side of the cliff, the top of the round. Chetney, you're up first. What are you doing?
I will hold my... Actually, I'm going to hold a dodge.
Okay.
If he comes within melee.
You got it. Alrighty. So, holding your dodge, that brings us to Laudna, then the Kakarok's turn. Laudna.
Laudna. What the fuck is Laudna gonna do? Laudna does not want to get hit anymore. Laudna, loudly exclaims, be ready to take the wheel in case I die. And I am going to actually get behind, I'm gonna shift behind Dusk and Orem.
Okay. Wait, shift behind
the
vehicle, I see.
Sorry, you know what? I'll pull forward. Let me pull forward. Yep, pull forward. And I'll go diagonally in front of them.
You got it.
And...
That's your movement bonus? Your
Do
actions.
you want to get involved, Chet?
Your call. Do what you're gonna do. If we're all bunched up, that tail whip's a bitch.
That tail whip's a bitch.
You can keep going further wide.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll take another diagonal. Yep.
Okay, you got it. All right, that finishes your go. Now it is the creature's turn. It's going to try and move this way to cut off the space, rushing up to here. It's now going to go ahead and, since it did move at least 20 feet straight forward, it gets its pounce strike against you. So it's going to go ahead and attempt to hit you with a claw attack. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That misses, but actually it hits because I don't have my mallet out.
Oh, but you're holding your
How
dodge,
does
right?
work? Yeah.
So if you use your dodge, that means it has disadvantage in the strike. Okay. That was higher, so 18 hits. Got it. Right? Okay, so you go to dodge, you try and move out of the way, but its ferocity of its now like wounded state and like the scent for blood in its nostrils, it leaps towards you, strikes you with its claw as hard as it can. You take... Not great. Ugh, that was bad. 12 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6.
Okay.
But I need you to make a strength saving throw or be knocked off the vehicle.
I have advantage on.
You do.
Okay. Oh boy. 18.
18's enough.
Okay.
So you feel as it strikes you with the claw, you begin, the momentum of it, the impact of it throws you backward, and you put your claws outward and hit the metal, and that cause these streak marks as your claws actually push through the metallic armored side of the vehicle, but stop yourself from being pushed off the car entirely.
Sick. Wow.
What the fuck?
So that was its multi-attack with its claws. Now with its bite, it's going to go ahead and strike towards you, Lana, since you're right there.
Here we go.
Blur.
Yes, to blur.
Yeah, also covered.
Okay,
Do I have half cover? Because
you do have cover, which is an additional 2 AC. So it would be a 17 to hit. With the +2, does that hit you or not?
With the +2, and then I also have a +2
from FCG.
From
That's
FCG.
right. So that's +4.
She has an armor class of 17.
Exactly.
Still hits.
Still hits.
Half cover?
The half cover gives a +2.
+2 AC.
Well, blur is disadvantage, and it rolled like twice pretty decently. God damn it. But that was a good check out. It was by one. Thanks a lot, okay.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. So with that is 12 points of piercing damage to you, Lana.
It's gonna get real interesting real quick.
All right.
Real quick. 12 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
plus 8 points of poison damage.
Okay, well, 12 takes me down.
Okay.
But it's all the same impact, so it's 20 points total, right?
Correct.
The poison doesn't come in as a second attack.
No. So you are
You're
just
out.
unconscious.
Or 1900.
So as it bites into Laudna and tears itself away.
Well, the reason why I was asking for the 1-2 is because of my Strength of the Grave.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's all one strike. So Strength of the Grave, which is
Okay.
you got a problem here.
I gotta roll real high. Okay, because Strength of the Grave is it reduces me to 0. Make a Charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken.
20.
So yeah. So
Well,
it's 5 plus the damage taken is 24. So you have to roll a natural 20. Or 19 or 20, because you're +4 charisma, +5 charisma?
I'm +7 no.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
plus 7
4
charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Plus
need
4.
Yeah, so you need to roll a 17 or higher.
To what,
Wait,
stable?
so it's 5 plus 20
Then I don't
that she
go
has
down.
to beat.
Then I
5
don't
plus
go down.
19, I think it is.
Then I don't go down.
So just do that.
So it was 11 plus 8.
So
Just
roll
do it.
7 or higher. You got this.
That's,
You got
it's
this.
easy.
You got
Just do
this.
it.
Nope. 11. I rolled an 11.
It was just
Hey,
enough
look.
of a structure to look
It
like.
almost did. It almost did.
It was worth a
like,
shot.
18, then to an 11.
And with that,
Laudna's down.
Laudna's unconscious and slumps forward, and the driver's seat in the vehicle immediately begins to like just careen to one side as she leans into one side of the controls.
Someone turn me!
All right, Imogen, you're up.
Could I see that happen through?
I mean,
could I?
Yeah, the dust storm is you basically can see about 30 to 60 feet beyond, not very well. 30 feet, like, lightly obscured. It begins to get more heavily obscured at this point. So I guess from where you're standing, no, you do not see this happen. You just see the creature attacking that vehicle.
Not that we didn't know it was getting all fucked up anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm turning that way in a second anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use my last lightning bolt and try to cut straight through it.
Okay, so you go ahead and unleash it.
I was about to die, but really, probably only these two heard me.
That is a natural 18. So yeah, it's a 22 on its dex save.
It's kind of dexterous, just a little. Oh, I didn't mean to roll those dice. Don't
That's okay.
ignore
so
that.
It takes half damage, but go ahead and roll for your lightning as you streak out through it.
Okay. Yeah, I should have taken it. But whatever. Okay. Oh, well, that's pretty good. 10, 15, 21, 27, 31, 33, 35.
35, that's a great roll,
But still
actually.
half.
But still,
Yeah.
it's still 17, which isn't bad at all. It strikes through it, and you can see it kind of, a couple of its legs buckle for a minute. And we'll say for the purposes that it does slow slightly. I think I broke off the thing, so yeah. Accidentally snapped that, that's okay. But yes, that's your action. Is that your turn?
For my bonus action, I am going to convert 3 of my sorcery points back into a 3rd level spell.
You got it, boom. So put that back in. End of your turn, it's gonna use legendary action.
This motherfucker.
To make another claw attack. This one is going to be against you again, since you're the closest one to it.
Shit.
You still did the dodge action, so it's still disadvantage on the strikes.
Oh, that's fucking lucky.
I think it's the end of your next turn.
Whatever the DM says.
So taking the dodge action for the end of your next turn, all attacks against you have disadvantage.
I totally knew that.
That's okay. It's good to remember. So that puts it at a 18 to hit.
18 is the AC because I didn't bring a mallet out. That's right. God,
Okay.
get that fucking mallet out as the shield.
I know, the shield is helpful. All right, so with that, it's going to go ahead and do... Oh, what do I do with that?
Something gotta be done over there.
Gotta remember to bring the damn hammer out. Just hammer.
14 points of slashing damage against you, reduced to
7.
8. Oh, so 7, so 14, right. And that's going to finish that legendary action. Finishing up that, it's FCG, then Orem.
Am I careening into anything?
At the moment, you were heading up. You're about to head up the last hairpin turn before climbing up the rest of the cliffside.
But is she steering me?
Oh well, you actually no, you're right because you're driving it. So yeah, it's starting to like it's about to turn into the hairpin, and now it's like kind of just starting to turn into the cliff wall.
Into the cliff wall.
Yeah.
Is there anything? I mean, I assume I was fastened in there in a way that I can't control. I can't autopilot. But is there? So there's a cliff wall on this side. Is there a cliff wall on the other side too?
It'll be on the left side as you turn into it, but you'll be colliding with it. You are the wheel, and whenever the vehicle's being turned, you're being rotated to guide it because the back legs are just pushing it forward. It's just pushing forward. So you're just like screaming as it just shoves you through the dirt. So you can try and guide it if you'd like to.
You also don't have a concentration spell up anymore because you just felt it drop.
That's true. Is there anything? So I'm slowly getting towards the wall. Is there anything to the opposite side of the wall, like another wall or an object? Or?
No, it's a cliff that goes down into the lower road that you were just on. So it's like we'll say a 20-foot drop.
Okay. 20-foot drop. Nothing to hold on to or grab. I guess as my action, I will. Wait, I can't see behind me. Good gravy. How about this? Right. I'm pointed more left than I want to be, right?
Yeah, it's starting to like turn into the wall.
Okay, I've got a grapple cannon. Can I point it behind me?
Okay.
Not at the driver, but
just finish her off.
And just sort of shoot it into the vehicle and try to pull myself to right myself.
Yeah, I can allow that. You don't have to aim for it. You just fire into the vehicle, but it will be a strength check to try and pull the vehicle turn. As you go reach behind, fire the grappling hook, and it gets tangled up into the metal. You feel it pull taut, and now roll a strength check.
You can bless.
Oh, I didn't though.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Strength is +1. That's 17.
Needed a 15 to do this. So you just pull and you rotate yourself by yanking on it. You're starting to feel like the metallic elements of your shoulder begin to like twist a little bit, and the metal begins to creak of your own body. But as you pull and pull, you end up the wheel, your wheel, hits the edge of the wall, but as opposed to like slamming into it, you actually kind of glide up the side and you end up kind of arcing along it before bringing it back down and then releasing it, while you're still just kind of flailing unconscious at the controls.
And sensing that I'm no longer tethered to her. Well, see, here's the thing. I can't do a healing word. I can't see her. I can't do a cure wounds. I can't touch her. I can't, if I am bound to her with sympathetic binding, I am allowed to pump a few temporary hit points into her, but I don't know if I'm bound to someone who's unconscious.
Right. So you still get temporary hit points while unconscious, I'll allow it, because they're just kind of
and temporary hit points can pull you out of being...
But it'll prevent her from taking more damage if she takes less than that amount.
Well, I'll try it. It's all I've got.
All right, so unconscious, Laudna, you get, how many temporary hit points is it?
To anybody in your vicinity or something?
You're right.
Oh yeah, oh my god, yes. Do you have that?
I do, but I just fucking used my action to shoot my fucking thing.
Bum, bum, ba, bum.
Womp, womp.
Next
turn.
Well, in the meantime,
Okay.
in the meantime,
I'm not worried about me.
Regrets!
Regrets. No regrets.
Yeah, so bonus action, I pump, how many temporary hit points into her? Wait, is it?
Every little bit of temporary effort.
Are you singing
trying to
every
go for
little
every little thing is magic.
Yeah.
Everything you do just keeps me from
it's just
dying.
Your own efforts. That was awful. 7 years, that's the best y'all can do.
They all did
Every little thing you do is oh my god.
So I'll give her 4 temporary hit points, which does not bring her back to life. I didn't know how it works.
That's okay.
Yeah, my new this is wild. I've never seen this before. My new HP is 0, but my new temp hit points are 4.
Yay!
So,
all right.
yeah.
And doing that, I'm starting to wobble a little bit.
Okay.
just up front.
Okay. So with that end of your turn, second legendary action, it's going to go ahead and take another claw attack at you.
Kidding me.
This thing's angry. It's hurt real bad, but it's real angry. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Sure does.
You take...
Oh, is the dodge still?
Oh, that's right, dodge still there. Sorry. It's cocked. That's going to make a 16.
You're busy!
There you go. So after the first couple strikes, it comes down again, but you can see it's just trying to keep up, and it's wounded and bleeding, and it reaches out with its claw a second time, and this time you just move out of the way and then hold onto the vehicle to hold yourself steady. Okay, finishing that, it brings us to Orm's turn with Ashlyn on deck.
I see how fucked up things look there, so I'm just gonna use my movement to actually skid to a halt. Go right up to it and go with my blade into the side.
I love it. Hell yeah, Akira slide up with the blade out. I love it.
This is a goading attack. That is a 16.
16? 16 is exactly what you need.
Okay, so it's got to beat a...
That's so cool.
It's got to beat... I should have this memorized. 16 wisdom.
16 wisdom. Natural 17.
Okay, I pull it out, whip, slide it right back in and use my last superiority die. That is even higher to hit. It's got to beat a 16.
Okay. That is going to be a 14.
14. So, all right. So, disadvantage against everyone but me, and then I'll roll damage for both of those attacks. 5 plus 5 is 10. 11. Damn it. 6 plus 5 is 11. 16. So, 11 plus 16 is
27.
27. And I went shunk into the same spot.
You got it. And just stab twice and blood gouts out and it like curls back into itself for a second. Its eyes kind of glance over at you intently. It's looking really rough.
Okay.
All right. So that's your movement action.
Movement, action. And I really don't want it to get any ideas, so I grind against it and go.
There you go.
Grind
Off the side.
Oh yeah.
You got it. Ashton, you're up with Dusk on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna head straight towards it with my movement.
It does get a last legendary action. It's gonna go ahead and claw at you as you go by. It sits unhappy.
How dare.
Natural 19. That's gonna put it at a 28 to hit.
Natural 19.
Even with cover?
Ooh, it's that grinding you were doing.
Yeah, I mean 29 total. So with that,
excuse me, miss.
oh, that's 31 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Like rolled max die on both of his dice.
Got it.
Just like whoosh, it gets vengeance on you angrily, and you feel the searing hot pain of the claws like cut through you, but you continue to drive and keep it in space.
Did not
All right,
clear the
Ashley, you're up.
before the rest.
I'm going to head diagonally towards that with my movement. Am I within striking distance?
Okay.
Am I?
I'd say you're about 30 seconds.
Okay, so, and I don't suppose that you get advantage from being, from having, like, flanking with something like this.
Flanking doesn't work quite the same way in the middle of a vehicle.
Cool.
Here.
And I can, what do I want to do with this? Sorry, I should have.
Mr. and I are sitting on a curb eating candy apples.
You got it.
Just waiting.
That's so cute. Just the cut. Yeah.
I'm going to, I can take some swings at this thing even though I'm driving, right?
Yeah, you can. You lean up and hit it towards him.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll my rage one more time. Fuck me. Okay.
One again.
One again.
Still gravity?
Yep, still gravity. And I'm going to take 2 reckless attacks
Go
at this
for it.
thing.
Roll the
I'm
dash.
holding on. I'm grabbing the hammer, and I'm just gonna give a wide swing. I almost merged it there.
That's some cloud strife on the bike swing right there.
Yep.
What that is. Woof. Go for it.
All right, just need to get this to disappear.
standing,
Here we
he's
go.
standing.
Finish it. Don't crit on that yet. That's like 27.
That
ridiculous
definitely
damage.
hits.
And that's 9, 10, 12, 15 points of damage. 15, 16, 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. One strike across.
And it gets light again and then gets heavy and swings right back and will hopefully throw me back into the driver's seat.
As the gravity swings it backward, kind of reverses, and then woof, kind of continues in a backswing.
That's 20 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6, 7, 8, 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do that?
I get its attention with that first backswing, and as it hopefully comes to take a look at me, the hammer is super light and gets heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier, and it just is going to cut through it like fucking butter.
As its mouth is opening, its claw, its jaws out, its large rows of fang-like teeth, dripping venom and open to bite towards your face. In a split second, in that brief little pause of time, you watch your hammer smash into the side of its jaws, its whole head ripples off. Crack! The jaw breaks, the top of the snout cracks apart, and you watch as the rest of its body just follows through with the sudden burst of gravity that sends it careening off from the trajectory of your vehicle and off the side and rolling it through the dust storm and off the side of the cliff.
And I drop hard back into the cod pit, a little heavier than I should be.
Fuck. All right. With that, Laden's still unconscious and the vehicle's like...
Is it the next round?
Can we get up close
There's no
enough?
combat scenario thing now, but it's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna get over to the other vehicle. Jump to where Laudna is.
Gonna leap here.
Yes.
Okay. Onto this side there. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Right. 14.
14. Okay, it's close. You like have to like grab the edges of the metal and pull yourself along, and you almost slip off. It's not graceful, but you get there.
And I cradle her head and use lay on hands.
Okay. Alrighty. How many hit points do you pump into that?
To get you back.
I technically just wanted to give you
You get
technically.
one.
There you go.
You get
Nice.
one.
You come to consciousness, like taking your breath widely, kind of glancing up, a little dazed, with dust storm blowing past and dusk standing above you, holding the back of your head.
Is that you? Hi. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm great.
Great. I'm gonna go back to my vehicle.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to driving.
Okay, good.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right. Heading back to your car. You pull back up towards the end of the climb of the ravine and then head back into the backside of the skids. Now cruising through the vehicles, or cruising through the streets in your vehicles, you spin around corner. The dust storm is making it hard to see. You can see the barricades and barriers that have been set up and pressed along the side, and thankfully they're helping guide you on the path where it's going. You and the rest of the crowd can hear the distant growl and hum of the vehicles getting closer and closer. And right at that moment, you see some of the people on the side look at each other, and they pull these chains. And as they do, the metal platforms that are out there suddenly lift up, and you watch as all these spears flip out on springs. And it's like the majority of the area right before the finish line becomes a bladed barricade.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I don't know what I can do.
You know,
Use your anti-barricade
you got your
spell.
candy apple.
That doesn't look very safe at all. Hopefully they make it.
I'd hate to be in this race.
God, I'm so glad I wasn't on one of those.
Perfect.
Okay. How heavy is one of them? Like
the platform?
One of them, yeah, one of them.
How far away is it from me, first of all?
I can get pretty close. I think.
Wow. The closest one is about 100 feet away.
Okay.
And it looks like it might weigh a couple 100 pounds with the amount of metal that's like latched in there. Yeah.
Okay. So, I would like to get close enough within 60 feet, so I know that.
Yeah, so you kind of like dart forward, and they're not like right around the corner, but you can hear the noise
grab
approaching.
Mr. hand. Come on, we gotta go.
Like clutches it and wanders along with you.
Finish your apple. Hurry. Okay, so I am going to use. Well, when they get pretty close, because I don't want anybody to ruin what I'm
Okay. Make a
doing.
perception check, by the way,
Okay.
with disadvantage because you're in the middle of the dust storm.
Okay, 10.
Okay. Continue.
Okay, I am going to use my telekinesis ring, and I'm going to try to move one of the barriers so at least they have one side to cut around.
Okay. So.
And then I'm going to stand behind one of the. I'm going to run out and just wait for them to come by and just start screaming to stay to the right.
Okay. So as you hear the noise getting louder and louder, you can just begin to make out the shadows of things that are cruising at a very rapid speed. The vehicles are getting a little beat to shit, and all you hear is this familiar scream of FCG, and one of them just going. The rest of you, full speed, like, as the dustbins come up, you can see the shape of the crowd screaming. Everyone's cheering. You could hear the noise of everyone excited for the end of the race. You can see the distant shape of the bone tree coming close. And right at the last minute, there's something in the way. What are you doing now?
Okay, there's something in the way is one of the.
They're noticing that they're covering most of the raceway.
Oh, they're covered. They're just like. There's lots of them.
There's two large ones that kind of, when they sprung up, they like block everything except for a narrow passage in
Okay,
between.
so I am going to take one of them and just try to push it as much to the side as I
Okay.
can to try to make a good amount of room for them to wiggle by.
Okay, so go ahead and roll d20 and add your wisdom modifier. This is
Okay.
this is to gauge how far you can move it.
That would be a whole 7.
Okay, you can't move it very far. You use the ring a little bit. It's limited in its power, and this is a very heavy piece of material comparatively.
Can I do something else?
Sure.
How many feet across are they?
The whole kind of raceway together is about 60 feet across, and they're about 20 feet each, 25 feet, so it's just like a 10-foot gap in the middle.
There's a 10-foot gap in the middle that they can go through?
If they manage to see it in time.
What I was thinking. Okay. Okay.
You do pull one side a little bit with that roll, and it does lead into a 15-foot gap, which means the DC is lower for anyone to try and pass through.
That helps.
So as you pull that apart, the three of you that are driving,
Can I try one more thing?
you get one more because you haven't been part of this race. Like you've been here to like set up and prepare. Yeah, I'll give you one more thing. You got one more. You got one more.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the side,
Yeah.
to the outside. So if I pulled one this way,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna run to the outside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just look around and pull out the portable hole and put it underneath the one side so it'll go like this.
Oh.
Okay. So you throw down the portable hole onto the ground. You can't really slide it underneath because it's a heavy thing.
Shit.
But you can try and pull it
I'm not
back
gonna
if you
pull
want
it.
to.
Mister, come help me right now. Okay.
Goes and grab it. It's getting louder and louder and louder. Make a strength check for me.
Oh God. Okay.
It's the
My
last.
strength is -2.
What? Your strength is minus.
That's a natural 1.
Please say she falls in the hole.
So the good news is,
This is so daggum heavy!
the good news is, nobody runs into you because you fell into the hole.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you fell into a hole.
Is the hole up front one of these spikies, or is it behind
It's on the
the
end.
It's on the end.
It's on the end.
On the side.
If we drive
You didn't pull it forward. That was a natural 1 -2. You just fell right in the hole.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit in there and.
That's all right.
Probably.
26 passive. See in the distance. Any of those shenanigans?
This
or-
is an active view because of the dust storm.
Okay.
So you do have advantage still, and we'll give you disadvantage. So it's just a straight roll for you. But I would like all of the drivers to make a perception check, please.
Make a perception check.
Disadvantage unless you're Orem, which has a straight roll.
Disadvantage.
Correct. Not this scenario. You've kind of been focusing on the road.
Fucking disadvantage.
220s?
Bullshit.
Did you get 220s?
I did not. I did
7.
not.
11.
I
Too much
did
blood in my
not.
eyes.
11.
13.
13. Okay. So, the three of you round the corner, and at the very last minute, you just see, oh, bladed barriers. Shit. All three of you make dexterity saving throws. It's a super high DC. It's lowered because of what you did, so it's not as high as it would have been. So
You're welcome.
it would
everybody.
have it would have been an 18. It was reduced to 16.
There you go.
So
I did.
23. You managed to squeeze through the center bit.
I rolled 14 or higher.
What was it, Dex?
Dex.
10.
19. Lana just goes through.
Things hard.
And then from behind, Ashton.
Can I skateboard on myself as I see it coming up?
Sure, that's the one thing you get. As the third vehicle, the one that you ordered and customized,
God damn it.
slams into this blade barrier and just gets sent into the air, ass over to your kettle, shredded in the front, and then it hits the ground and skids. Both of you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved.
Halved for you.
And for me, because I just
Because
cast
Blade
Blade
Ward, that's
Ward.
right, yeah. So that's 11 points of bludgeoning damage to each of you.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
And with that, they all skid to a stop. There's a pause of silence as you all kind of slowly stop the vehicles and turn as you pass the line that was drawn earlier. The bone tree behind you. The wind's still blowing. And the sound has gone away because there's no other active vehicles. But as you kind of glance around and look, the crowd suddenly begins to scream and yell. The dust storm begins to fade rapidly.
Did we see them wipe the fuck out?
As the dust begins, yes, and yeah, these guys turn around, the last thing you see is the vehicle and skid and come to a stop.
Lana's just like holding her head, and she just goes, Imogen! And starts to stumble that way.
Both of them got thrown from the vehicle and themselves kind of like roll cartoon style and then drag into the dirt. But
I'll shrink back into my.
Everyone is cheering and cheering rapidly.
Jenny, she left it in neutral. We're drifting. Can you just throw on the brake or something? Ashton!
I bolt right up. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Oh shit, are you okay?
Yeah, are you alright?
Oh fuck yeah, that was amazing.
Oh, everyone okay?
Yeah,
everyone.
Where's FCG?
Fern! Hello! Fern!
I walk over to where I hear the noise and I assume fall in.
With your passive perception, yeah. You just tumble right in. Ashen just.
Oh God! Hi.
Hi, you're alive! Oh my god!
Yeah.
I was trying to help, but I fell in the hole, so it just didn't help.
I like it down here.
Really?
Yeah, do you want to boost up?
Yes,
or should
please.
I get the boost? Okay.
Or well, maybe you should go up first, because I don't know if. Well, I could probably lift you. I'm very strong.
Let's give it a try.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hoof.
I'm gonna
in
try
one
and
of its-
pickpocket while she does that.
Okay.
That's 15.
15. You see, he's trying to.
You do see.
Yeah. He's trying to reach into some of your.
I'm injured.
stash.
Come on. I mean, like,
You
okay.
can always just ask him.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
No, take something.
Now I don't want to. God, fucking. Don't take the fun out of it.
All right.
One by one, you both get out of your portable hole, but the crowd is now pulled in from the sides of the street, and they begin kind of like lifting up some of you. You can see teammates of the leftover absconded vehicle approach Orm and Dusk from the car. They can be like, "Hey, congratulations! Can we have it back?"
Yeah, thanks for the loaner.
They go ahead and just like take it and carry off to the side as the two of you kind of there.
Win? Did you win? I literally was watching the whole time, and like the last 10 seconds, I missed all of it.
Fuck bucket, reign supreme.
Buck bucket.
Buck fuck it.
We kicked ass.
Yes!
Very fucking well.
Everyone's cheering. People are like coming up and handing drinks to you, handing bottles, and all sorts of just errant liquids that you're uncertain if you should imbibe, but they're being presented, and people are clapping you on the back and shouting. Crowd's starting to disperse a little bit.
I'm looking around for that tall.
Same.
What was that called? The big crawlers?
So, crawler.
There's a mammoth crawler that was off to the
Mammoth
side.
crawler. Yeah, I'm looking for that with the woman.
Okay. Well, it was the watchtower was where the woman was, but you look over and where it was before, and as the dust is like pulling away, there's nobody on the tower.
If Orm springs up and lands and sits on Ash's shoulder, but I want to look for anyone that we recognize, Treshy, even anyone in the crowd in any building watching.
No Treshy, but the crowd is parting a bit as you see approaching a small group of what look to be Paragons called soldiers, Ratanish, and indeed Otan, are now coming through the crowd in your direction as Ratanish is clapping.
Oh, shit.
Well, that was a fantastic display. Very impressive. Not only did you make your way through, but you managed to abscond with somebody else's vehicles and leave no competition behind. Very good, very good. I would say I put in my word behind them, but ultimately it is your choice, he says to Otohan, who steps forward, and she kind of crosses her arms, her, heavy, kind of dark reddish cloak kind of bundled around the shoulders. You can just see the arms kind of cross from underneath, looking across the lot of you.
I want to duck behind Fern.
Make a stealth check.
I get really fluffy.
I get really fluffy.
19.
19. Okay, you duck behind.
Yes, I think this could be the beginning of a relationship. See that they are giving quarters in the barracks. We'll begin training in a few days, but welcome to the Paragon's Call.
And she turns around, then walks off back to the crowd as Ratanish kind of watches her leave.
All right.
Literally no one else survived but you guys.
Yep.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah,
just barely.
Was it brutal? Was it surprising? Was it wild?
It was amazing. It's everything I ever wanted it to be.
It was pretty amazing.
I had an amazing time. I just walked through the crowd and I got so much shit, you guys.
What'd you get? What are some of the things that you got?
You just don't even know.
Show us the best three.
Just some highlights. Well, I pull out a really long blonde braid. This was just so pretty on her head, and I just had to have it. If anybody wants this.
Was it at the back, or were there two of them originally?
There were two, so I left her one. She had like a two thing going on. Yeah. I just figured, I got you guys some candy apples if you want some.
Oh, yeah.
I actually they yank out my teeth.
Oh,
but
okay. Do you want a caramel one
just
instead?
same problem.
It's
way
the
worse.
same can. It's way worse.
No.
What's going on back there?
Oh, we gotta get him out. We got. It takes an hour to get him off of the glue, so we've got a little bit to wait.
Okay.
Maybe we can just take the car back over
It's just
to.
idled into a corner.
Yep.
He's just.
He just pressed to a wall.
Take your time.
Probably put something into you so you're not about to fall over again.
Fine. I'm great. Someone shoved 2 drinks of undeterminate origin in my hands, and I'm fantastic.
I assume one's poison. I suppose she has to roll for poison damage. Sorry.
We'll find out.
Let's find out. It's brake fluid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just grab Laudna's hand and walk her over to FCG in front of the car.
FCG.
She's about to die.
How are you did so good out there?
Oh, hi.
I'm so proud of you.
Should we walk you over to
Bleeding
Imahara's?
and drunk?
Yes.
Or one or the
I'm
other?
not sure.
Okay. I can't. Just bring her close to me.
Yes, I'm doing. I'm walking right in front.
Okay, I'll cast. Cure wounds. Here's a cure wounds. You get 8 points of healing.
I like that deep, like, you're healed.
Should we? Maybe we can just,
How long has it been since the race started? Ish?
I'd say around 15, 16 minutes. Well, at this point, it's close to 20, so you got another 40 minutes.
Plus, we kind of welded him in too.
Yeah, both
Maybe we
of
should
them
just
glued.
walk him over to.
I mean, you could probably
Imahara's.
break them out. It's not like the most powerful glue in the world.
Oh,
if you
it's not
really
like
wanted
that
to.
permadick glue.
No.
Okay.
I'd rather walk him home, walk them out of here.
Like a tricycle.
Yeah, walk your bike home.
Okay.
While Laudna's getting healed, Orm's going to walk over to the heap that was Ashton and Imogen's bike and just sort of bend down and pry away the bit of metal that has the logo of the moon.
Yeah, I mean, the vehicle's still probably functional. Just needs some heavy repair.
Yeah, I'm just peeling apart a piece of scrap metal that had that logo on it.
Got it.
And I wrap it up in the dirty cloak that I've been wearing on and off and carry away.
Okay.
We should take the damn loader, the one we bought back. I'm sure we'll get, some love for it.
This is fixable. There's nothing wrong with this. Oh, yeah.
FCG, how you holding up?
I'm okay. I don't know. We won, right?
How's your wheel? Is it bald?
My wheel.
You look down. The area where your wheel attaches to your lower half, the metallic portion is a bright red.
Yeah.
The sheer speed and friction that is built up around this entire race has brought it to the point where you were so concentrating on the chaos around you didn't notice the verge in which you were close to breaking your wheel off. And you are in dire need of some rest. The heat is still there, and it's scrambled you, and you're kind of entering a fuzzy fugue.
Did Shadana? Did we make it into the Shadana?
We made it.
It's so good. So good.
We made it.
All right.
You did it.
Great.
Let's go get you taken care of.
Imahara Joe's, he'll get him out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go get you taken care of. Nothing
Very
but sleep.
slowly.
Are you hungry? Do you want some coins that I got for you?
Sure.
I got you a full bowl.
Let's also we can feed them some chunks of the
You're parked in the corner. I can't
right
reach.
now. We can
That's
just kind
true.
of
Make
pull
it
some parts
chain.
out.
Change.
Use the whole car.
All right, so gathering both the loner and the heavily damaged owned vehicle, you trek back to Imahara Joe's. It is the early evening, so he's still in his workshop, hasn't closed down yet, and kind of greets you out front with some of his associates. It's like, so it went well, I suppose, comparatively? Oh my goodness, you did a number.
You're looking at the winners.
Wow, first timers, well done.
All 3, first, second, third, gold, silver, bronze. What's up?
Only.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot.
Roll that
That's a lot.
slammage.
Roll that slammage.
You don't want to exert yourself anymore.
So I'll go ahead and take. I'll go ahead and take the loaner back and let them handle that. Do you need me to start working on repairing?
Can you help our friend?
Oh, I didn't even notice. Hold on a second.
Stuck in here and
Pushes back inside and pulls out what looks to be a large kind of heated crowbar that was kind of sitting over a small flame and brings it up behind and begins pushing it into the adhesive. You hear it begin to like melt through a bit before he pushes in, gets good leverage, and then pushes on it, and you tear off and come back onto your own wheel.
oh man, that felt so good. Thank you, Imahara Joe. I appreciate it. I'm so glad we won. And remember, you can become a D&D Beyond subscriber and unlock exclusive monthly perks. I needed to say that at some point tonight, and I just did. Now I can go on.
Okay, they're starting to just babble. We should do something about this. This doesn't seem very helpful.
Let him reboot. It's getting a little dicey.
This is just
scrambled.
Yeah.
Do you need me to repair your vehicle, or?
What's that gonna run? Out of curiosity.
I have to give it. I can give you a better estimate in the morning.
Yeah, that'll be great.
And you take a look and see the extent of the damage. This is impressive.
Thank you.
How much for an oil and polish for a friend?
We can take him in and look him over and get him up to speed and clean if we like. I love the opportunity to talk more and kind of figure this out.
How's it sound?
This is your date night.
Okay, yeah, sure. It sounds like a good plan. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can I get some help here? And two of his associates come out, and they both kind of like help your arms and carry you back to the inside.
We'll see you soon.
Do you want us to stay with you? Are you all right?
No, you can all rest. It's okay. I'll be okay.
You guys aren't gonna reprogram him or change him or anything, right?
Oh, I would never consider touching the sentience of an entity.
I'd prefer if that's okay to
Blame
stay with this. It's fine. So.
You gotta stay.
Yeah, I'll stay for this.
I mean, I'm flattered, Ashton, but wasn't the whole bargain with the Paragon's call with you, sort of? Like, don't you need to go?
No, that's been taken care of.
Oh, okay.
It's utterly been taken care of, and you don't have a choice in this. Come on.
All right.
Yep.
So the two of you are going to stay the night in
Yeah, we're
Marquet?
gonna stay the night here.
Okay.
Should the rest of us get some food?
Yeah, you're all beat to shit and exhausted.
Yeah, sleep sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Okay. So I take it the rest of you head back to your undercarriage?
Yeah, as we're walking, I'm just gonna talk to Laudna. I'm just gonna talk to you in your head. I saw the woman from my dreams today.
What? Where?
What? She was next to Rotanish. She was here.
Wait, are you talking about... What was her fucking name?
Duel.
Odohan.
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 Talking about Odohan? I don't know who Odohan is. I just know it was the woman that I saw.
Gray hair?
Lots of
Incredible armor?
Yes.
Yes, she was the one. Oh, holy shit.
I don't think she saw me.
I didn't put it together earlier. She was the one that... she's like in charge of the Paragon's call.
How is she?
I don't know. Why is she in your fucking dreams? Is she like you?
I don't know.
I mean, she has to have some connection to Rudis. But she's been like real bitchy and shitty to you, right?
I mean, she seems scary.
And didn't you say she's got like
Lots
an
of people.
army?
Yes. It could be Paragon's call behind her, but it's not what it felt like.
Ashton, they said that she was like a war hero, like almost like an urban legend, like.
Maybe she's Rudis born.
She has to be. And maybe all the other people you were seeing are also Rudis born.
I don't know how to. Do I talk to her? Do I avoid her?
You said she seemed sinister, right?
Yeah. I don't get good vibes.
No. I do worry about what she might do if she knew that you were here. She's only had this untangible connection to you, but if I just fear what she might be able to do in the flesh.
I don't know. How late is it?
At this point, I'd say if you guys have begin walking back to the undercarriage, it's like 9:30.
Is the moon high in the sky already? Is it obvious it's going to be another night of?
I mean, it's kind of coming up because the idea is like as the world rotates, the moons rotate with it. Ruda's kind of slowly, its rotation gets to its zenith, and it looks like it's not there yet, but it's definitely kind of visible in the sky.
All during this conversation, Orm has been piggybacking on Fern's back, going, and then the bike went right off the cliff, and they just died.
Just
and
right
then we were
They
underground.
died?
It was completely dark. We couldn't see shit. And then FCG's eyes lit up like lighthouses or something.
Oh my gosh, that's what I saw from far away.
And then and then dusk killed that thing. We thought in the cave, and then we were like all the way to the top.
But then it climbed back up and attacked us again.
And we thought we were made in the shade, but when we turned the corner, spikes and you and a hole in the ground, and that's how we got here. Thanks for saving our dead friend.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks for driving.
I take a nap against
I
Fern.
break our mental connection and I look at Dusk. Thank you for saving her.
Well, you guys did the same for me, so.
Did you save her?
It's no big deal.
You did take the compliment.
Okay. It's good. Okay, so they mean snuggled it, held it in.
In fact, I kind of grab Dusk and I kind of slow pace down. I wanted to tell you. Obviously, thank you so much for everything you did, and I'm just really sorry for acting so awkwardly last night, and I was just taken off guard because no one has I haven't even thought about that, and no one's said anything like that to me in 30 years, and I didn't know how to process it, and I'm sorry I'm talking, I'm rambling, but I just, I'm just not sure if I'm ready for that type of emotional leap. And I think you're darling and lovely, and I'm sorry. I'm terrible with confrontation and rejection, and I just think you're lovely, but I can't.
Hey, it's okay. I totally understand, and no hard feelings.
Don't be mad at me.
No,
I'm really mad at people being mad at me.
No.
Okay.
Wait, why hasn't anybody ever asked you to dinner?
Well, I'm assuming it's the whole that my skin is a bit clammy all over to the touch, and sometimes my jaw comes unhinged without me even knowing it happened, and people have to be maybe reconnect it.
You've got a guy with a hole in his rock head and a robot.
That is true.
I feel like maybe you're not as unattractive or weird as you think you are.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I'm used to being the weirdo in the group, and now I'm a weirdo in a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yes, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you prepared for the big day tomorrow?
No, but, I mean, I'll be there with, everybody, so
Yeah, you
hopefully
have
it'll be
us.
okay. Yeah?
Great. Why wouldn't they want to, like, see you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how long it's been, and I don't know if I'm the same, and, you know, Fern seems to be worried about it, too.
Sure. Well, I mean, it kind of seems like maybe they could have changed a lot as well.
Oh, God, do you think that's true?
Well, I don't know. It's just everything that we're hearing with, you know, their exploits and their little trips to this realm, and I hope they're nice. You know, I hope they're nice for yours and Fern's sake.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope that whenever you're ready, that you will find somebody that will make you feel less awkward.
Thank you. Shall we go drown the awkwardness over a pint?
Yes.
Let's do it. Just kind of wrap her arm around mine and we just catch up with the rest of the group.
I'm gonna stand off to the side as I watch them walk by and cast Detect Thoughts on Dusk.
On Dusk. Nothing. There's no mind to grasp. It's like your reach slips off.
Are you staring because you're jealous? I saw you watching them. Do you want to link arms with me and really lay it on thick?
Come here, let's all.
Oh my God, can we do like a whole?
No, we're just gonna do it just us.
Oh, Jen.
Come on, let's.
Okay, well, this is the best.
This is the best.
I'm still up on your shoulders.
All right, so the rest of you go off drinking and blowing off your steam of the evening's events and chaos, the undercarriage. Is there anything you two want to handle while you're at Imahara Joe's, or do you want to take it to the next morning?
I don't know what Imahara Joe does to repair me, but do we get a good night's sleep?
I'll say the majority of it is him just kind of asking about you and your history, and is eager to learn about what you remember, where you're from, and gets all the information that you are used to providing. Well beyond that, his associates are helping, help tune up the wheel attachment to your body, helping to buff out the damage, helping to clean off the remaining residual adhesives that held you into the inside, take care of your shoulder joint, which was torn when you pulled to change the trajectory of the bike. Like, overall, get you up as big a span as they can get, which is nice.
I'm going to sit and glower in the corner for this whole process.
Fair enough.
Sit and glower.
Like, so much bouncer.
But exhaustion, kicks in quickly, and, the tension within you is extreme. A night's rest, maybe it'll help clear your head.
Okay.
But for the rest of you, anything else before you rest for the evening?
Yeah, actually, if we're all drinking, I'll go over and tap Dusk on the shoulder. You were on fire today. That was excellent.
Thank you.
I just wanted to let you know, because I'm savvy. I've been around for a couple 100 years. If you need any help with the Callaways, just cut me in on a little bit of the coin and we'll take care of it. Your target. You've got a little picture.
That they gave me?
Yeah. Your bounty.
What? Oh, you're serious?
Oh, sure. I've been around. Nobody hired you to find the Callaways with this little picture that you have, and you don't remember where you came from, and everything's fuzzy. I won't tell anybody, I promise. But if you need any help, you know.
What kind of help could you give if that were the case?
Well, I'm handy with edged things like you are. I'm just saying, I see you. And there's respect there. Everybody's got to make a buck.
I like you, but I'm fine for money.
Oh. So you're not trying to kill Fern's parents?
No.
Oh. Do I believe her?
You can make an insight check, and Eric, you make a deception and/or persuasion. Don't have to mention which, just tell me what the overall number is.
11.
18.
Nope.
1.
19.
Well, whisper into his ear whether or not you're telling the truth. Okay, so I know.
Now would be
It's
a good
this a
time.
rare
Now
circumstance.
I do the D&D Beyond thing.
There it is,
D&D
see.
Beyond exists.
All right.
They're a wonderful sponsor
was worth
of the
a
show.
shot.
Yeah.
You should probably
All right.
subscribe. We all do.
Well, just know I'm here.
Oh, they're back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna saunter over
To Chetney.
to Chetney and Dusk.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
Can I talk to you just a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm kind of nervous. Are you nervous?
Extremely nervous right now. You're not nervous.
Oh, you want some room for some privacy? All
just a
right,
little
have fun. What?
Okay.
Want me to stay?
No, it's
You want me-
okay.
Huh? Okay, later.
We'll just okay. Yeah, you're nervous.
Jenny thought I was trying to kill your parents, and then he said, help me. What the fuck?
He did?
Yes!
That's weird.
That's so insane.
Do you think he's trying to kill my parents?
I don't know. Well, he said he would for money.
He must be lying. He's gotta be kidding. He wouldn't do that. Would he do that? He might do that. I don't think he will, though. I don't think he will.
What if I do?
What is happening?
It's okay. He won't. He's just being. It's just like his personality and sense of humor.
His personality and sense of humor is like offering to help kill somebody's parents.
Well, like if you're, you're with your friends and you're like, well, I'm gonna, kill you,
your
or
parents for
punch you in
money.
your face because you're. That's a terrible example. I think he's just kidding. Just probably playing around with you. I'm scared.
And he really thinks I am.
Oh, he does? For real?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's so fucked up.
That is kind of weird, but he kind of, I think he likes to play with people a little bit.
Why would he do that though?
Because it's really fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna take Dusk in for a hug.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I'd be like, sorry. No, it's fine.
No.
You really shouldn't have any reason to trust me or anything.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's fine.
Listen, you want to know something really cool?
Yeah.
We're almost, kind of, basically long-lost siblings. I mean, you've gotten to spend so much more time with my parents, but I kind of feel like I know them a little bit through you. And I think it's gonna be really cool when we all see each other.
What if they don't trust me either?
I think it's gonna be fine. I'm just really glad that you're gonna be there. You can sort of facilitate, because I know I'm gonna be weird.
Why does everybody in their group think that they're weird and then the weird ones just really have no idea?
Well, I think comparatively, I think we're kind of weird. You know, I think we're all kind of weird.
You know, I think it's like with FCG. You're all just special.
You think so?
Yes.
They're very special. There's something very, very, very interesting about fresh cut grass.
Yeah. It seems like it.
But they all are kind of interesting.
Everybody is really special.
Well, you're very special and you're very interesting. And you're also the right kind of weird, too. I just think this was all supposed to happen, you know?
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna have a good day tomorrow.
I know we're gonna have a good day tomorrow.
We will. We're gonna put that out into this realm, and we're just gonna have a good day.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Is there anything I can help you with?
What is it, like cuddle or something?
I would love that so much. I would love that so much. It's one of my favorite things.
Really?
Oh, yes.
Oh my God,
Big
okay,
spoon,
cool.
little spoon, middle spoon. I can even do full circle and then put you in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
That sounds nice.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna have a good day.
Have a good day.
I'm really glad you're here.
Thank you.
And thank you for saving Lagna.
Okay. She's also really special.
You're really special.
You're really special. Okay.
Can I just throw in as a little bit of background flavor that Orm probably at this bar tonight has been feeling lonely and went off and sat by himself at the bar and drank by himself, but watched every one of these conversations and read everyone's lips the entire time.
You can read lips?
Including that conversation with Chatney.
I know you can read lips.
Observant
feet.
I didn't.
I don't have lips.
The idea of like flesh lips.
They're just saying a wow, 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 wow.
You would have seen me sitting by myself as well.
Probably nodded to each other at some point or another. No?
Like a parent
Oh,
of
well,
peanuts.
Okay. Very well. Eventually, you all head back to your chambers that you've rented out for the night to sleep. For the sake of brevity, it is an uneventful evening. For those who want to keep watch. Unless, if anybody else wants to do anything before the night's done.
I go on a murder spree.
Okay, there you go. Congratulations.
Kind of. I mean, I know it's getting late, but I kind of wanted to wait for dusk to go to sleep and just stare into her head as she's dreaming, because I've never come across
Okay.
something like that.
Okay. So, on your watch, you go ahead and make sure that you're resting in the same space as dusk. And you're attempting to delve into her mind while she
Yeah.
sleeps. Okay. You push in once more,
Yeah, it is. It's fine. It's great.
and it's like a wall. It's not an absence of mind, but it's like a mind that is encased, that is protected. You are being prevented from peeking.
And I've never run into anything like that before.
Yeah.
I kind of want to just like tap on it mentally, just to like see what the barrier will do.
It glides off. Like you're trying to push a blade against a curved wall. It just kind of deflects. Sorry.
All right, I'll leave her alone.
Okay. Eventually, the night is done. The morning comes to greet you, and a groggy, sore morning it is. You all begin to come to consciousness.
Long rest.
Get your long rest. You get to finish that.
Get that long rest.
Still spooning dusk.
Still spooning dusk.
I wake up to see a phone spooning dusk, and I'm just like. And then just that's all. Like just
You just beaker it for a minute. Okay.
just a slight moment of confusion.
Okay.
Orm's doing pull-ups on the side of the room. Morning.
You dick.
Worse.
You're that friend.
Anybody want some brain nuts? No.
But you do gather some breakfast and probably bring some with you along to the shop of Imahara Joe to retrieve the rest of your party. While the two of you, if you stay there the night, it's not an unfamiliar sight. You don't need a comfortable bed to sleep. You're used to being leaned against a wall and come to consciousness. And fresh cut grass, you finish your rest mode, feeling rejuvenated. For the most part, still kind of tense from the previous day's activities, but at least, physically restored. The shop, while itself is closed, and Imahara Joe is not present at the moment, this early in the morning at least, there are two of the interns or associates who stayed the night to make sure you didn't ransack the shop or so. They're up and they're currently in the process of opening the windows and getting everything ready for the day's activities, and they kind of give you a nod and keep going about their business. The rest of you, are you heading to Imahara Joe's to gather your group?
Yeah.
Okay. Shortly before you arrive, Imahara Joe does come to the shop and kind of opens the front door with his keys, locks in. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Hopefully I know some of the most comfortable accommodations, but, it was your request, not a common one.
I have worse. I've had worse.
Fair enough. And you look delightful.
Yeah, you gave me a nice spit shine. It's pretty fancy.
Well, it's not often that, people come in here requesting things that look particularly well finished, but you came in finished, and the least we could do is try and keep you going.
Yeah, and the treads are much more there.
Yeah, they were gone. You were not just bald tiring it, you were on the verge of losing your lower half.
Whoa.
So I'm glad you came to me when you did.
Thank you so much.
Not a
Appreciate it. Whew, I do feel better. Do we owe you anything? And also, did we owe you something for the vehicle? I feel like we were like, if we return it, we don't have to pay, or we had some arrangement.
The loaner you don't have to worry about. That I fix on the dime of the Paragon's call. The one that you guys, I have to spend the good part of the morning here just assessing the damages and how much it'll cost for repairs. So maybe by noon, I'll have something for you. Which, by the way, I should get to work. And he goes and starts gathering his materials and his gloves and starts getting his goggle and kind of his mask, his little welding mask on the side. And says, I'll be in the workshop.
Okay.
Thanks.
Darts into that space. The rest of you kind of begin to saunter up to as the morning progresses, the early morning sun, the previous clouds of the day had crawled away for the most part, except for spots and tufts of white cloud in the sky, of a bright blue that kind of shines above. It's not quite deep enough in the day where the heat is kicked off too poorly, and it looks like it's not going to be the hottest of days, thankfully. But the bustle of Bassaris is definitely beginning to kick in. And as you are approaching the front area of the shop, you do hear the familiar sound of another skirmish crawler, kind of getting louder in the distance. As you see kind of the dust being kicked up as it approaches before it comes and kind of slides off to the side and stops at the front of Imahara Joe's shop. There you see a figure kind of standing with a helmet on and a big heavy set of goggles in the front. And as they kind of step off the back and kind of lean it against the side, it is the upper half, you can see heavy jacket, looks to be traveling covered in dust from a large bit of travel across the Hellcatch Valley's dusts and sands and rock-torn spaces, but it's the lower half that catches your attention, as it is in itself encased in a thick, dusty fur, and itself appears to be more of animalistic nature.
Backwards knees?
Backwards knees and all.
No backwards knees.
Steps off the bike, kind of sets it down, kind of pulls the goggles up, and goes and starts looking through the window at the inside of the shop. You guys are kind of still walking down the street as you approach.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it was that.
So the two of you are inside the shop, kind of looking through and seeing her look in.
Just a solo? A solo figure?
I don't know.
Solo figure, yeah.
I mean, lots of people have bottom halves like I do.
Knocks on the door and kind of pushes inside and enters the building. And this is when both of you notice the figure enter. You can see this like coating of kind of the dull kind of yellowish gray dust that's cased around the face and the fur on kind of the sides of the cheek that kind of gathers there a bit, and it's completely clean around where the goggles are. You see a woman, a fawn, very much in the same vein as Fern, though visibly a little bit older. The hair itself kind of an auburn brown coloration, kind of bushy past the shoulders to the mid-back, and you see a thick leather jacket that's just kind of pushed over the shoulders that she's kind of dusting off and creating these clouds around, like, I swear to God, every time I travel. Is Imahar Joe in?
Yeah, he's busy in the back. Is there anything that we can do for you?
You new employees?
No, we're just hanging out, but I'm trying to be helpful. I have nothing really to do.
Just let him
right
know
now.
I'm here. Quick business, just in for a day and out, so.
What was your name again?
Oh, you just tell him the Birdie's here.
Birdie's here.
Yeah.
Birdie's here. 1 second.
She's just like stretching her back, like sitting in that position, just gets my muscles all tangled.
Joe, Birdie's here! Birdie's
here. Do we go in?
You guys hear Ashton's voice say that from the outside.
Go!
Are you okay? Do you need
I don't. I feel like I've never even met her before.
They're on the outside still.
Imahara Joe walks into the church, goes like, "Oh, Birdie! Wow, yeah, you're a little early, but I guess that works out fine. I'll see what I can scavenge for you. Do you need how many are you looking for?" She goes, "Oh well, whatever you can spare. Really, we're getting real close, real close, right around the corner.
Are you okay? I'm okay.
I guess whatever you can spare. We got the change." And you see she reaches into a pouch and kind of like this large side satchel that's like a leather bundle that's belted to her thigh, and the whole thing is like with every step now you can hear like the coins shifting. Quite a bit of money sits in this like side satchel.
Let's go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
We're
You
gonna walk
follow your
in.
lead.
So you a tinker or something? You build, getting spare parts or?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh.
Do you enter?
Yes.
Okay. You enter and you just see from the back. She's kind of looking towards the workshop where Imahara Joe is, and you see FCG and Ashton kind of flanking the sides of the chamber. Nobody else is present.
Smile a day to you.
Hi. Oh.
Oh, you're already here. Oh, kind of like dusts off the hair and like takes the helmet off and like lets it drops to the ground and kind of like,
Hi.
She runs up and just like grabs you and lifts you, and like, Fern's fairly tall and Birdie is about as tall, if not a little bit shorter, but it's like a little stockier in build, and just kind of picks her up and swings her a bit and just kind of looks up at your face. You can see like dusty as she is, beautiful, bright kind of blue-green eyes, with just these lashes that just kind of bat themselves, coated in, the dust that she knocked out of her hair a little bit, but kind of sets you back down, kind of looks, let me get a look at you.
Let me get a look at you. We look a lot alike.
Yeah, you. My goodness, you've grown up so fast.
Have I? Wow. Oh, I feel weird.
Don't feel weird. I'm just happy to see you.
My eyes are wet.
Oh. Here, she reaches into her jacket and pulls out a big old napkin that's like covered in dust, and big cloud of dust. I'm just gonna get that.
Thank you.
I got it. And she kind of like dabs your eyes a little bit. Wow, it's been.
It's been
Takes your hands.
so long. It's been like 90
We're
years.
close to 6 years at least.
Oh, no.
Did you say six?
Yep. 90
She
and
said
6.
Oh,
Discrepancy.
90 and 6.
6 years?
Maybe? I'm just keeping track of time. It's a little weird.
That.
How did you look? I just need to look. You were so tall.
I am having a hard time with words. Dusk? You know Dusk?
I don't think we've met.
Oh, you might not remember, but I think you guys spent some time together. It's been a lot longer than 6 years for me.
No, I don't believe we spent time together.
Suddenly,
No, damn it.
the tattoo on my arm springs to life, a roiling, crashing ocean. And as the waves break, they splinter off into geometric patterns that multiply and divide. They crawl up my arm, over the shoulder, across the neck, engulf my face. All of the geometric shapes drain of color and instead take on an opalescent rainbow hue, like an oil slick on the choppy waters. Not an absence of color, but all of them at once. And as the waves smooth and soften, you see that my form has changed. I'm taller, I'm all wiry muscle and taut angles. My face, sharper features that only rhyme with the soft, delicate ones that you knew. I snap my fingers. My clothes turn inside out, and there's black robes of silk and leather with gold patterns that match and mirror the tattoos. I close my eyes. When I open them again, you stare into dark, inky voids swirling with galaxies.
At this point, Birdie, who's holding your hand, steps back and just kind of looks back at you briefly.
I grab both of them.
No.
You led them right to us.
I'm sorry. Who? Wait.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
What? We didn't even ask you anything! Oh my god!
No, we asked her shit.
She just didn't tell us the truth.
Exactly. We asked her shit.
Oh.
I can't wait for Kino to fuck you.
I thought I knew.
How did you know?
At some point over the weekend, I was sitting there working and I went, is she hunting her fucking parents?
No. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, what are you?
I did not know
That is.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Nom.
What
Have
are
we seen a
you?
creature like that before? I guess we'll find out next time.
It's changeling shit.
Yeah, you played one.
Oh, shit.
Changeling.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was
I didn't look like
Nightmare King or
that, did
Changeling
I?
stuff.
I know, it felt very
Face
Nightmare
it.
There are variations.
It felt very Nightmare King.
But I mean, might be
Cool.
connected.
Description.
Yeah, I feel like it's
100%
I need to see
rhyme.
art
I do.
pronto.
I'm sure it's
Holy
not
shit, I fucking was speechless. I didn't know what I was like. I didn't think it was actually gonna happen for some reason.
So we'll pick up from there next week.
Next week.
Oh shit.
I am real interested to see what happens next time.
Yeah.
Didn't even question.
Yeah, dude.
Didn't even
So
question you.
I thought you were under like a mind spell or something.
Just on the off chance. Just on the off chance.
Just in case, I thought I'd throw that out there.
I mean, there are little things you would drop, little inconsistencies. I was like, I'm starting to see people pick up on a little bit. I was wondering it was gonna.
Yeah, it was all
Oh my god, so many things make
Yeah.
sense.
That's weird, though.
Yeah. So many things make sense.
Sneaky
Fuck.
fucking Russian.
Well,
Oh my god.
we'll pick up
Okay,
there
okay.
next week and see where this goes. I'm real interested to see. But until then, thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
No, it's
Good night.